Alright, is this working? Gotta give it a minute. Huh? Oh wow, you got, look at our high quality signs now. Where did I even put this thing? Somewhere like that. Like it's actually live.
Oh, you're actually live?
Yeah, actually. I gotta get the chat though. I'm trying. No, I don't think it slipped. Here we go. Okay, I think the chat works. We have an expedition coming in. Oh, that light might start going out. Shit, I forgot. That one. That one started flickering the other day. Flickering. All right, where's chat? Give me a minute. I think we should almost be there. I can work on some other stuff. We should almost be. Oh my God, no.
No, let's turn it off.
Oh, there it is. What's up? Yeah, I have an expedition coming in about an hour. So we just got orders going on right now. So everybody that placed orders over the weekend, those are getting fulfilled now. All right, what did this thing do? Build. How's the site been doing? It's good. Definitely picking up more. I would say it probably slowed down with the weather that hit. But across the board, looks like everybody's getting busier again. A lot of orders today.
Yeah.
How many? Like 30? Nice. It's cold. I got some quotes I gotta send out. 2025 Kia Niro EX. What would you guys charge for that? Let's see, quote. $450, $550, $650. Sounds good. Create. Send. That's one quote done. We'll put a little contact tab on that. A 22 Grand Cherokee Limited. Quote. Full vehicle with the windshield again. Yeah, same pricing. Generate a quote. Send quote. Cool, that one's done. Contacted. That's weird. Could I fix that? 2014 Ford Fusion. Oh, I like the Fusion, but that's a 14. In 2012, that's when they switched over to like the bigger style. If it was the older one, dude, I'd cut that one a break, bring it on in. But if it's the full one with the bigger whatever, it's not that they're difficult. It's that they are gonna take time like all the other ones. 23 Subaru WRX. Quote. There's a lot of they're all full with windshields. It's the windshields that gets me. Like I have no problem doing a windshield, but it just adds a lot of time. And then Subaru, that one might have the front quarters typically. And then a 2011 Chevy Tahoe. Oh, just a door window? Oh. Well, that's simple. Okay. Well, that's all those. This past week in Houston has been the busiest of the year so far. Oh, that's cool. It's glad to see it's finally picking back up. This has been a winter. Like I've complained that we have not had winters. There'll be stretches where it's just gray and sad and gray and sad. But now, like January through now, we've had plenty of snow. It's been cold. It's been more traditional, like what I remember. Lots of snow hanging around. Did you ever update us on the transition tint? The transition tint, I did have like I didn't have a dedicated video update, but I played around with it in a few different ways. Ooh, we have sun. Ugh, that's gonna get me distracted. The transition tint is interesting. It works, and there's more available. You can get it in a variety of different colors now. I'm gonna make sure that TikTok's working. But you can get it in a variety of different colors. Sorry, I don't know why TikTok's being weird on this, but hopefully chat will start coming in. No training today. Yeah, we ship Gio. All the orders, so all the film orders, they ship directly from the warehouse. We ship out all the tools, so everything gets shipped at the exact same time. Okay, hopefully that'll fix it. But what I was saying about transition tint is like, you can find it, but it's really expensive, and it's kind of quirky. Like when I had it on my car, if I left it outside in the heat, it would transition back to clear, but it did block a lot of heat. So that was unusual. So it worked best when you were using it inside of, like, pulling it out of a garage and then just driving around with it. But it changed so rapidly that any shadows that were going on your windows would make it look like there's holes in your tint. So it was constantly shifting around as you're driving. I want to get the transition tint for the elderly. You know, I thought a really good use case too would be on your, like, back doors for, like, kids' car seats and stuff like that. So when the sun shines in, it darkens up really fast, and then they can see through the windows easier as well. I just bought tint from y'all. Let's see how I do some tractor windows. Let's go. Good luck, man. Do you drop ship? So it ships directly from the warehouse, the same as you were ordering it from Gio. There's no differences there. If you order it from us, if you order it right from there, it gets right in their list of things, and they get it shipped out. How long did it take you to for you to say I'm pro at tinting? Dude, as soon as I say that, I get my ass kicked by, like, an easy car. I try not to. Yeah, it's a total jinx for sure. But I didn't feel competent for at least, like, a year, and I would still have situations that would definitely kick my butt. But that was, like, it was a full-time job from, like, I had some training, and then the shop, like, I got my start from my dad's company. So I had a pretty easy into being a window tinter. But, like, I was training with somebody, and then he went back to another store, and I was basically left on my own. So I was just figuring out cars from there on. My first car by myself, I didn't do very well, and it took 6 hours. It was a older Taurus, the shitty kind. Echo, never mind, that was me. Oh, thank God. As soon as we have audio problems, I panic. Do you guys do the window tint there? Yep, I do the window tint. We have an expedition coming in at 10. Like the Expedition Pro Max, Limited Max, but basically the big one. They're all big, but that's the big one. Did a few windows on my personal ride this weekend. Didn't go bad. The solutions the tint solution you sell, do you dilute it? Yes, definitely dilute it. It says on the bottle. 1 ounce per gallon. So if you're just using a spray bottle, use like 1/4 ounce. You don't need very much in a spray bottle at all. Otherwise, it'd be, like, dumb expensive. You'd go through a 16-ounce bottle of slip solution on, like, a few windows. I just switched from Lexan Tint Axe UV wrong to Gio, tired of them changing their name. I hear ya. I ordered from you a few weeks ago. Oh, appreciate it. Hope everything went well with that order. Did we do okay? We ship out orders every day, but at the same time, it's like, it's always cool to see and talk to people that ordered, and then we're like, I hope everything went okay. Let us know if you have any issues. What do you do with customers that want to negotiate the price? I don't get a ton of that at this price point. I don't deal very well with hagglers. If they're gonna the thing is, if they're gonna haggle once on a car, they're gonna haggle on everything. Because I have a few that I've actually, like, given deals to. It's not that I don't want to do it for a lesser price. It's just you have to establish at least what your lowest price is and definitely stick to that, because it's going to come back. You're going to have that person, he's going to refer other people that said, well, he got it at this price. And it's just, I still have somebody, I know his face when he comes in. And to be fair, he's brought other cars and he will bring me other stuff, which I definitely appreciate. But it's that constant like, oh, yep, I gotta, yep, well, you gave it to me this one on my last one? Come on, can't, and then they're just never gonna stop nagging you. But there's no reason you can't run like sales and discounts and stuff. It's the actual act of like somebody going to bat with you and like haggling on it. That drives me crazy. How can I get more cars to tint? We've ran ads. We don't run them ourselves. We have a company do them for us, and they get us a lot more leads. Like I checked this morning, we had 6 more leads from the weekend. Those are all like lukewarm leads. So like they're people that have gone through a little funnel, have filled out, want to get window tint, but they're not necessarily going to book through us. They're putting feelers out there to see what pricing is. Some of them will just book, but in general, you're just getting a mix of people. So each one of those are work. And I don't like phone calls so much, so I just sent out a bunch of digital quotes this morning. If you want to land more people, though, you get those types of leads, and then you call every one of those people with, like, ideally some type of script. Let me see. Do I have any extra ones? No, it's those. I can see if they viewed their quotes, though, because I just sent them out. Yeah, one of them viewed 9 minutes ago. One of them viewed 11 minutes ago. We got the expedition coming in. I'll give you a deal if you pay cash and accept no warranty. And they say yes, and then there's an issue. And then there's a problem. I don't hate that idea of like, but then you like, if there actually is a problem, they're gonna bug you about it, and then you're gonna feel bad, and then you're gonna fix it anyways. I ordered some hard cards and Glass A, but I received an M1 Abrams. Please help. The more you want to take from me, the more we take from the deal is how I think of it. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, people can just be a hassle. Retail is just kind of frustrating from time to time. Flat glass training and availability. Oh yeah, I was just scrolling up. I just saw your other comment. We do flat glass training, but in the one-day sessions. So if you, there's where we got, oh, I can't even, there, I'm covering it too. There's information. That's okay, it's my first day. We have 3-day classes that are for automotive. And then this is our flat glass training wall. We actually have somebody coming in on Thursday. We will do a 1-day session to go over everything that's flat glass. We did like a multi-day flat glass, but what we found is by the second day, everybody had a real decent grasp of flat glass, and they ended up leaving around noon. Like everybody left early, like, oh, I got a longer drive. Is this what it's just mostly hands-on practice? Okay, I think we got a good idea. And then like we had like 7 or 8 people here. Everybody left around like 1 o'clock. So we changed that to then being a like a 1-day optional session. So if you go to the site, we have 3-day classes. We have 1-day. The 1-day sessions are you can get a crash course on automotive. It's a free day. You can train on anything that you want. So if you're looking to do flat glass specifically, do that, and then we'll teach you everything for the entire day about flat glass. What are your opinions on 780 for a whole vehicle, including the front windshield? That's a good price for a vehicle. That's awesome. That's above where I have an Expedition coming in. That's 650. How much is it to do the training? We just have a couple options, so definitely check the site. I'm gonna hold on to one of these. It's my first day. Oh, you put it right where I hold it. There you go. That'll have more information. We can put it here, right? Oh, look at it. Oh, it's because it's got a tear in it now. Can I fix it? Can I fix it? I need another piece of tape. I'm making your store look bad. This is why I tint the cars. There's no way you drew those. No, she drew them. He's got better handwriting than I've got, for sure. It would not be legible if I did it. Oh, look at that. See, it's right there. That's adorable. Selling tint tools better margins than tinting. No, it's definitely not better margins, but it's how you grow a business. Like, that really matters. So I've done videos for a very long time. I've done training for a very long time. And when we tried doing an online training program, we were there twice a week doing lives, and then we had videos that we would release, and we had like a whole training program for it. I had some basic tools listed on the site. Tools far outsold anything that we did on subscription. So we've just left all our training open, and tools have just been a thing that has grown over the years. But as far as margins go, what you'll find is tools are really expensive. So it's not like I buy 10 and I sell 10 and then I got money. It's I buy 10 and then I gotta buy 20 and then I gotta buy 50 and then I gotta buy. It's scaling tools is enormously expensive. I was working on websites. So with Tintley, what else do we want to do with this website? Oh, you got an order? From who? You did like first name, last initial. You can just tell me. Roger, thank you for the order. Appreciate it. Panel guard and seal guard. Oh yeah. Panel guard is back in stock. Another panel guard. People realizing that we actually have panel guards finally. Yes, it's back in stock. Oh, 8 of them. Nice. That's super cool. Okay, I'm gonna give these back to you before I lose them. Where's my order? Matt picked it up and now it's gone. That's where it is. How fast do you get orders shipped usually? Very fast. So if you order now, for example, order comes right out automatically on that printer and all the tools are right here. So then we just get it packed up right quick and then it gets shipped. It's just that simple. We don't put it in a bin waiting for a while. But cutoffs are at about 3 o'clock, so keep that in mind. So if you order between now and 3 o'clock, Monday through Friday, it typically goes out right away. Tools are getting out of hand. There's an insane amount of options. They're definitely like, there's a lot of options. But that's good because then you have choice. The confusing part is whittling through some of those options. Any recommendations on dash protectors? Oh, we gotta get a towel. This is like every time I get or think about a dash protector. Because we have seat covers, but we should have the towel ones. I really like the Gio Shield towels and sun distributing towels. Like they're really dense. They can tuck into a dashboard really well.
Don't we have the Gio Shield white towels?
How many? You should, if you want to make a product listing and put them on the site and sell them out. I just bought an FC 9000. What's the best blade and holder for window tint plot? Ooh! We can go on a little trip. I can show you. On this one. Because I have a FC 9000 right here. So this came with 5 Graphtec blades. This is the holder. I have the actual like OEM Graphtec holders here. This one has a little piece of tape on it. And then it's got these blades. These blades are what I'm gonna bring up on the TV here. This is a little cap to cover it, but there's a 30-degree blade. 25 or 30 degrees is what you want to go for. Just lower is better. But they only make down to like a 25-degree blade. What is this loading? Okay, there we go. Now we got it. Amazon. Plotter blade. Actually, this is a fantastic place to get plotter blades. No, I don't. You know why I never connected this? You know why? You know why I've never connected this TV to the internet? You know why? Because then it wants to do software updates when you want to go to use it. You should just do them. Just do them in the background. So we'll do it on this one. But then my son was here, and he wanted to watch something, so I connected it to the internet, and now I regret it. Plotter blades. Do I have my login? Yeah, this is what you're looking for. I'll show you. You're looking for the CB09U, this thing, with this style blade. See how they have 30? They're really cheap. They come with a holder and a few other ones, but it's got that little metal thing, like a ridge up here, and then it does that. That's what you're looking for. I just bought the original Graphtec ones. See, now I gotta what? Agree, whatever. Cool, now I get my TV again. Thank you. We're done with it though. But I bought the OEM Graphtec holder, just a couple spares. They were like $90 each. A set of 5 blades is like $100. So if you have an issue with your blade, which you definitely will, you're way more hesitant to replace it. The cheaper ones, they work fine. And so if I ever feel like one's not cutting right, I swap it out. And then I order another pack. Any discount codes? I'm about to place an order. Do we have the 313 discount?
You can try.
I gotta look. Can we enable this? Activate. Okay, for tools, we can do a 5% discount. 313 Tint is the code. And I know. Somebody already placed an order and they're gonna say like, but I need a 5% discount now. God damn it.
What's the code?
313 Tint. Oh, I was just gonna write it down. We can tape it right under there. It should be on one paper. The CB09UBK60 with the OEM holder is what I use. Yep. That's for the Graphtec. What a model number, right? Like, how the fuck are you supposed to even remember that? Would you ever use your channel to do podcasts and interviews and tint shops? I've definitely thought about it. I respect everybody that does window tint podcasts. I just don't have the time to do them. I need a piece of tape.
Take here.
Oh.
Oh, you can write it down.
I thought what would be really cool is to like have people here and tint with them. And kind of do like an interview while tinting a car. That would be really fun. I could probably do them that way. Maybe I should just do that. Maybe I should just do that. But then I gotta get a car. It's logistics. It's just more stuff that needs to be figured out. You gotta have a person, you gotta have a car, and put microphones and cameras on each person, get like POV perspective or something. I'm about to go full-time tint 2 weeks at my shop. Any advice? We have lots of advice if you ask specifically. Good luck though. That's super cool. A troop carrier Land Cruiser. No, I have not tinted one. Any difference on factory OEM holder to the Amazon ones? That's what I wasn't so sure of, and to be honest, I haven't tried that holder. There might be, but any listing that I've seen with that holder, or with the blades, has that holder, so you just get them. So it'd be perfectly fine to try. I just felt like the OEM Graphtec ones would be better. So I just ended up getting them. For all I know, it could be better. But I had a pack of 5 OEM Graphtec blades, and I went through them Some of them lasted a long time. Some of them went through quicker just because we make mistakes on the plotter. And my overall thought on that is like, I think you're, with the Amazon blades or OEM Graphtec, you're not going to notice much of a difference. It's so easy to just have your settings like, oops, I forgot to change the condition. Oops, I forgot to put that roller thing down. Like, it's just easy. And then easy to make a mistake, and then your blade is cutting into the cut strip. Best ceramic film to purchase? Apex by Gio Shield. That's what we install. It's actually what the Expedition is going to be getting. He's getting Apex all the way around. So we got to figure out shades. But it's really nice. It's 2 layers of ceramic in one film. Oh, this makes me see. Now I'm not getting work done. I can't focus. I was gonna work on this stuff.
Mr. Reading asking about the 1 keg. Is it pickup order?
Oh no, it's shipped. His address might not have forwarded. It's for.
Oh, later.
No. Can you look up? It was one of the students. He bought a keg.
Oh, what is his name again?
I want to say it was Ryan Ivasic, but it'll have his order, and his customer profile has his address. From South Lyon. Oh, it's warmer up here now. Thank God. We came in and our furnace wasn't working again. Okay. So these are the different window films that we personally sell here. We sell C2 carbon, C2 ceramic, and Apex. This is going to be the best ceramic film. These are all in a little family. C2 carbon is just a pure carbon film. C2 ceramic has carbon from C2 carbon, and it's got a layer of ceramic in it. Apex has the same carbon and ceramic, but it adds another layer of ceramic. So they're all related to each other. They're all part of the same architecture. So to put that into perspective, we're gonna set up the heat box really quick. This is what I show all my customers. This is C2 carbon right here. Let's turn on the meter, because you guys can't feel this. Unless if you can, some freaky superpowers. So we're gonna put this at 300. 300 is just an arbitrary number, just a nice round number. So if I put my hand in front of here, watch the meter, I'm blocking all that heat, right? So this is with the carbon in front of it. I can still feel some heat coming through, but the carbon inherently will block out some heat. 350. Well, that's not. Well, let's push. See, it's sensitive. We got to make sure that we stay right around 300. So if we go back, look at that. It's almost 400. Now it's down to 300. Cool. So carbon in itself blocks out some heat. Then we go to the C2 ceramic, and that drops way down. Remember, we were at 300. Now we're down to 90. And then if we go to Apex, it drops down even farther. It drops down to 40. So what that means is I can hardly feel anything at all. There's just like nothing. So that's why I like that film so much. But C2 ceramic is probably our best seller. Like, it trades off. If somebody just goes, I want the best, they're getting Apex. We install plenty of C2 ceramic because it's our best value. Oh, it's supposed to switch. Why isn't it? Oh, because I'm clicking the wrong button. I'm clicking the wrong button. Does that work? Same thing like that. Huh. That's cool.
Where's the
Now it's crooked.
screw for this or whatever it is?
I don't know. I just brought down the box. It might be in there. I don't know. I can dig through it. Oh, there they are.
Good job.
I found them. Shoo! Pretty dicey. How much time do I have? See, now I gotta like set up my keg. I gotta prepare, or else we're gonna be like woefully unprepared. How's the PPF with the optical? Are you offering PPF now? No. The class was great, but Jason taught it for students, so we were just bystanders during the class. He took over our shop for a couple days. It was a pleasure to have him again. Yeah, Gio Shield is the name brand. Apex is the film line. How long have you been tinting? I've been tinting since 2008. I started the housing market crash with my window tint. All right, I gotta set up a keg. That'll be the next thing. I got a customer coming in, so I want to make sure that that's all good to go. So 1 second. Yeah, no, something like that. Oh, I don't have hot water. I have filtered water now. That's cool. We got a DI setup over here. And we had no leaks over the weekend. But I've had this for a while. Is now plumbed into the sinks. So we are using filtered water, and I'm gonna see if there's any type of real stickiness difference. I don't know if there is. This is gonna be like the first week I really get to play around with it. That hasn't been for the training. Military discounts. We could do like 10% off one. Windshields start at $150. Few hours north. Oh wow. That'd be quite the drive, but we'd do a good job, that's for sure. Cold. Few things broke all at the same time. We were out of town, and the furnace up front randomly went out. And then we got back and realized the hot water heater had gone out, so that needs to be replaced. And then in the bathroom right before we left, a UPS trainee somehow broke the sink off the wall entirely. So when we had a plumber out to fix that, he hooked up our DI system. How has it been using Core compared to others? I'm using Film Cut now. I like Core much better than anything that I've ever used. Mine is DAP on patterns, but I say that like the patterns on Core are very similar to the patterns that we got on DAP. The interface on Core was far better, and dude, I've just been like, I'm cynical when it comes to plotter software. I have a lot of problems with it because patterns just need to work, and a lot of patterns suck. Core's been really good. Why can't you just reuse the water? It's dirty. I mean, if we put it through the filter, I guess. But that's really it. We waste a lot of water. Or otherwise, we waste a lot of plastic that goes on the car. Just try the discount code 313 Tint. It should be working. Let me make sure. I might have forgotten to click the save button. That's always possible. Well, let me see right now. Discounts. It says it's active. It's not for window film, but it should be active on all the tools. 313 Tint. Yeah, it says it's active. Can't combine with other discounts. 5% off the collections for all customers. Yeah, it's just 313 Tint, and it says it's active. You enabled the discount 15 minutes ago. Hopefully it just starts working. But it should be. If anything breaks, it happens when it's live. Let me see here. Can we try putting a test order together? Add. Checkout. Where's it ask for? 213 Tint. It worked for me. It's working. And then there's the discount. So it definitely worked. Different browser? Refresh? But it should be working. We'll try it again. Got it. Yes! Oh, yes, it worked. When a technical problem like that happens, man, I just cross my finger that it fixes itself because there's not much I can do. What? I heard something over here. What's up? Oh, a code? We were talking about a discount code. I couldn't hear you. I had the water going. All right. Now we got to add some soap. I have a gallon. So this is filled up to about here right now. And I need 3 ounces of soap. I like our small bottles better because I can measure it out, but I also have a gallon here that I use to refill. Where's a funnel? Ooh, I shouldn't have let that open. 99 isopropyl likes to evaporate. Okay, so I'm gonna fill this up. But 3 ounces. So these are the soap bottles that I use. If I squeeze, that fills up with 1 ounce. It's got a measure so you can stop it, but 1 ounce or ½ ounce on the back side, and they have milliliter measurements on the front side. So if you're using Gio, 1 ounce per gallon is really where you want to be at. If you find it still sticky, just add more. I would love to make it a little bit stronger. Then you only need like 1 ounce, but maybe someday. I was using Instagel. Instagel is really good. Instagel is not a dedicated slip solution though. It's a gel assistant. So important or Instagel. Okay. The appointment's here. Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna set this here. I gotta check in my appointment. Hey, how you doing? So you have an expedition?
Yes.
Awesome. Hi. We're doing full thing with the windshield?
Yes.
Okay.
70 right on the windshield.
We can do that.
Okay. 70 on the windshield. The front too, the drivers.
Yep.
And then the back is all foul.
Okay. So on the front two, what shade do you want?
70.
Oh, you want 70 on the front two and the windshield.
Mhm.
Okay. We can do that.
I wanted to go darker, but my husband's blind as a bat, so at night he can't see.
Okay. So with the 70, it's going to be basically completely clear. It's just going to be for the heat protection.
Yep. Mhm.
And then on the rear, so I'm assuming you have factory privacy tint on the rear already.
Mhm.
You want to go with the 5% right over that?
Yep.
Okay, so we'll make that super dark.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
I was curious. I don't know if you guys do the sunroof.
We do sunroofs. We don't do them very regularly, but we can absolutely do them.
With
Yeah.
the 70? Or
Yeah. Let me take a look and see. Is it just like a single pane or is it like a panoramic? Let me take a look real quick.
It has 2.
2 panes?
Yeah.
All right, let me check it out. Oh, the one in the back. Oh, those are so straightforward. I love it. Cool. Awesome. We could definitely do it. It's, yeah, just 2 individual panes. They're pretty straightforward for us to do. We could add it on for $150 as a package.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
We'll do the 50 if that's okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
They're already gonna be, but they're up high. So they're gonna be right around this percentage already.
Okay.
Doing a 50 over it will help bring it down just a little bit.
I think he likes, I don't know if he likes this. Yeah, we'll bring it down just a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. Because we're going to go to Florida, and that sun is going to be, like, too much stuff.
I hear ya.
We'll bring it down a little bit.
Okay, so the 50 on the
Yep.
sunroof?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Sounds good. All right. I'll go ahead and pull it in and get started. We have Wi-Fi if you need it. The password's right there.
Okay, thank you.
If you need a bathroom too, it's in the back corner in that area. You can walk back anytime, ask us questions or anything. But,
Okay.
yep,
Yeah,
I see you
we'll
got
be in a
got
second. I know she was like snacks.
Have at it.
My sister is gonna come pick us up.
Okay.
About how long does it take?
With everything with the windshield, it'll probably be like 4.5 hours.
4.5 hours. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's
But we'll let you know as soon as it's done. But yeah, she can help herself to as many snacks in the meantime. What's up? For Tintley, I don't know if we're like it's saying that we're still having some type of certificate issue. I copied the last thing it said for it. But that's where like it had a Twilio thing that's basically like an authentication error. That's why it wasn't going through.
So nothing changed from what I did yesterday
No,
or Saturday?
no. Well, it might have, but like track down what the actual error is for it. So something with that. But I also I got a little sidetracked. Tintley's going to be just like a launching point for a tint business. So it's got a website now.
What do you mean?
Here, I'll show you really quick. I'll pull that one in and get started. So I only enabled this on Detroit Tint Studios for now. And I have a little bit more stuff to go through. But basically, it's got a template, and then it will AI fill some stuff.
Oh, perfect. For like their own website?
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
So then this is
That's
kind
what
of...
I was saying, we could offer websites.
But it'll just like... Oh, it should have the pictures, wasn't it? Oh, I know why. I know why. Hang on. I'm not in the dev. This is the dev one. So like this will basically be like a one button click launch your website type thing.
Right.
With some very basic like add a window tint page, add this page, and then you can choose if you want to put your booking calendar and a quote form in there. And then Google presence. This is have to figure out exact costs for this. But this is, it'll show you your local ranking. Local ranking.
Google Cloud API?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So local Google rankings, and what I was trying to do with it is like reviews, local ranking, and then the ability to do a Google post, kind of all in one. But with the Google posting, we need to do more for an actual Google app or something like that. Like they or for that integration, because you can do like right now it's on a test integration. You know all about that, but they need to see some stuff before they make that okay. So I just have it on mine for now. But you could basically make it so when somebody finishes a job, if they have a picture for it, they could effectively create a Google post from completing a job, and it would automatically post to Google and help out with the ranking and stuff.
Picture, a few words, and
Yep.
post. Yeah.
Because it's one of those things I keep forgetting to do. But if you tie it into just a workflow, make it real seamless.
I mean, we're already doing the Facebook integration too. We're half a step away from it auto posting to Facebook and Meta.
So and then with like
Also,
with the website, because those students, they showed me their website, and it's just like, yeah, we should probably just have a website thing, bloop, that pops up. when
Yeah.
you sign up for Tintley.
You could have 3 different templates. It just takes all the same information and puts it in different places. I mean, you could do one and they could live with it.
I think let's get one nailed down and make sure it's nice and pretty. Like they can pick their theme color is basically what I had it change. And then, but I just wanted it real simple, not like a custom page editor, because all that stuff just then gets overwhelming. It's just like, make me a pretty page. Okay, cool. This is what a lot of them are. A lot of them are gonna get like a half-baked website up, and then they're never gonna touch it again.
Right. It's like what I did for Northeast Auto Works, because he was one of our first people. He's like, dude, I don't have one.
Yeah, it's just get.
One quick, and it's terrible, but it's out there.
Yeah, get something just like launched off the ground. Something like in this day and age is super easy to make something pretty. So have a nice pretty site, and then from there, like there's gonna be better website companies that'll do a much more thorough job or whatever, but it's like we should have something that should rank very quickly for them, just very easily. So, but yeah, I know phones in the app are a big one. I got stuck because I went to like it's like you should take this. It didn't know if it had a password for the certificate, and then it's like you should take it and then convert it to this format, paste it here, and then it should be up and running.
The password for the certificate is Tintley Studio with a dollar.
Oh. But it like I copied exactly what the last thing it told me was.
Because if it's the certificate, then I won't be able to fix it from here. It's on my Mac.
Yeah, we'd have to use this one. Yeah, this. After selecting VoIP,
Well, yeah, I've done this exact same thing like 3
Select.
different times.
Create a certificate, upload CSR, download. Did it say convert to? I don't know.
Yeah, well, I've done this.
Okay.
It was already done when I did it before. The certificate was there.
Okay.
And I asked it, I was like, what's wrong with it? It's like, oh, this didn't work, we need a new one.
Okay.
I created a new one and did the exact same thing. That's the exact step by step by step. It converted it for me, set a password for it, and it's up.
Okay. Then I already did this, you dumb idiot. It should be working now. That was the part that I'm like, I hit a roadblock because it's like, oh fuck, Mac certificate shit. I can't. It's out of my computer. Yeah. Yeah, same here, because I had it try a couple of things and it kept going back to that, and it's like, oh, okay. But yeah, either of those things.
Today was going to be the first day that my system was going to run completely on Blue Dog on its own all day.
Yeah.
I get a message from Spectrum this morning. Oh, your internet's going to be down for 10 to 12 hours today. We're upgrading the system.
Did you reply back? Can you not?
I was like, today?
Are you sure?
It was going to be last night. I hit the API rate limit last night, so I didn't do it last night.
I saw somebody make a post or a comment reply, and they said they were using Olama with it.
Yeah, you can, if you have a system capable of running Llama locally, you can run it infinitely. You're just at the limits of what Llama can do, which is still really good from what I understand.
That's what I was kind of thinking. It's like you're using like
That's what people are
peak
getting-
model versus local. Like it's gonna be slower. It's not gonna be as good, but it might be able to work half and half, where you like use it for a lot of local specific stuff, and then you can, if you're building something, maybe have it actually call like Cloud or Claude.
My new version uses about 25% of the tokens, or uses tokens at a rate 75% slower than what OpenClaw did. Because
Oh.
I have
Oh, that's nice.
a really, really dumb orchestrator agent.
Yeah.
And I really only run Opus if I'm doing any architecture
Oh, tires are good.
or layout work.
Yeah.
But for the most part, I use Haiku for almost everything, which is like dirt cheap.
Nice.
So I found the things that I need to use Haiku for, I'm using Haiku, and the things that I have to use Sign for, which is the middle of the road.
It's
My
a-
coders, and my coders are using Codex, because that's just running off of my ChatGPT subscription, and I've never once hit the API limit while using Codex.
Yeah.
So that's kind of helps too. But my version is really cool how it shows what it's thinking and it shows all the commands that it runs and you can stop it and interrupt it at any time.
Yeah.
And my main orchestrator is always available. All that it does, it just has definitions of what like the 8 different agents are that I have. And it just decides which agent it goes to. And if it doesn't know who to go to, then it goes to like my regular open claw style agent that's a little bit smarter.
That's cool.
The heavy lifting. And then if it's like, oh shit, I don't know, then it hands it to a regular agent that makes that determination.
That's cool. I like that. Because he was saying like 100% locally, and I was like,
So that's why people are buying Mac Studios, because a Mac Studio can run locally.
but a Mac Studio is like 5 to 10 grand or whatever.
Yeah.
Like you need a lot of RAM, you need horsepower. So I can see like running a completely local model, but I'm like, there's no way that it's as capable as a data center. There's just not. You need more power, but
With my version of it, I no longer need it on a Mac. I can run it from my phone.
yeah.
I'm one day outside of the return policy. I was like, man, I'll just take this back. I don't need it.
Yeah.
I don't need to run the OpenClaw locally anymore. And Best Buy's return policy is 15 days. Yesterday it was 16 days.
Oh.
It's like, no.
All right, I'm gonna get this out. I got the Expedition to pull in. I got no mirrors. Oh. We're doing this one. What?
is it safe to buy off of Instagram? Because I don't trust nobody but Amazon.
All right. We got an expedition. It is not the one I thought it was for whatever reason. It's a lot more straightforward. But let's go. But yeah, I think Tintley will be cool. It is cool. I think it'll be cooler.
It'd be a lot cooler if people paid for it.
Well, I agree. I definitely agree.
At some point, we should just shut the free off and make the free 30-day free trial, and then get them a phone number.
And a phone number?
Yeah. And we'll just bite the bullet on the phone.
That's
Maybe
pretty
it's
nuts.
30 days, and then
Yeah.
we're gonna not know how to live without it.
I guess what's the worst that could happen off of that?
First, that could happen. It costs us $1.15 plus whatever usage they use in a month.
So anybody that signed up in the meantime can have the calendar still.
Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't. You can't.
You don't remove anything. It's just for all future signups.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Free for 30 days, and make them put in a credit card if they're gonna sign up for 30 days and get a phone number. Because otherwise, we could do it with no credit card, but I would put like a hard stop, like we're disconnecting your phone number on day 30 if you don't pay.
Yeah, because otherwise we start getting a bunch of charges too. Like, that becomes very expensive for 30-day trials.
Because you would consider it, because even right now, if we were doing that for everybody and just decided, we could go and backfill and give it to everybody and say, hey, you guys can still continue using it for free, but here's a 30-day free trial of our premium version.
Yeah.
If you'd like to put in a credit card, you can get a 30-day free trial. And so, I mean, if everyone costs us $1.15 a month, like that's like the smallest marketing budget of all time. And so that would be our marketing spend. To get them a preview of what's nice. And say, hey,
It's definitely more than that because everybody that signs up, like, I mean, if you click the button to get a website, there's going to be costs for that. There's going to be, like, not necessarily domain costs, but like it's everything that's tied into AI stuff is going to start incurring charges, SMS charges, phone charges, minutes, all that stuff.
But I'm just saying, with the people that have already signed up, we at least have them in the system already.
Yeah.
It might be worth giving them a taste. Because it's far cheaper to get business from people that have already signed up than try to get it from people that have never had it.
Yeah, I think for everybody that's there, it like that's all free and good, and I think it's okay for a free 30-day trial. we're just doing a lot now.
Well, I'm just saying, but not everybody would necessarily take us up on the 30-day free trial because we haven't put it in our.
Right.
So, my guess is if we offered that to every single person, maybe 15% would actually do it. Maybe, if we're lucky.
Like if you run, I don't know the exact costs, but the map feature, for example, we have to put that on like a weekly or bi-weekly schedule basically, because it does like an API call.
Oh, Yeah.
47 points on a grid,
Yeah.
which is anywhere from, I want to say like 20 to 75 bucks a month from most companies just to check. Or I think they might let you sign up for free and like look at that. So does somebody, what? What? Why does this have this one in it?
Is it backwards in there too?
No. I gotta hunt down all my tools. Oh, these are probably some of the extra from that tool belt. We'll see. We'll see. Inactivity? Why does it do that? How do I go to YouTube? Do we stop the stream and restart it? Are we at that point? We might be at that point. Gas prices? Gas is around like $3 a gallon. It's always floating around there. It's been doing that forever. I knew it. Oh, those headphones. I left my shop headphones at home. We don't have extra headphones here. Are they here? That's okay. Can I use it? Or would you rather use it? Oh, I don't know how to even pair these. How do you pair them to that? They don't even have a pairing button anymore. Apple? Well, that's not the first time that's taken a spill. Magnets. How do we pair this? Double tap. Okay, now they should be in pairing mode. Good?
GitHub just isn't connected to the project anymore. I can't figure out how to reconnect it.
How do we fix this? Oh, it's this one. I think. There we go. Your channel. Create. Go live. Yay! Okay. I think we're good now. Oh, don't. I didn't want to click that button. I wanted to click that one. So quit. Just quit. And then TikTok disconnected. Did you say GitHub disconnected? Yeah. That's weird. I don't know how that happened. I only ever told it to sync.
I signed out and signed back in and let it reconnect.
Okay. Tintley is high level again. Like, actually. It's high level with a simpler interface.
Yeah. I knew that's where this was going. I knew that from day one.
God damn it.
It's too easy.
Yeah. Yeah, no. I'll tell you, it's easier at this point. But if we were trying to do any one of those pieces individually, it would still be a dumb amount of work.
Yeah.
Like users, authentication, back-end system. So now when it's like, oh, website, now it's pulling from everything that's been built. And it works much easier. But it is not easy.
I'm going to have to connect to it the old-fashioned way.
Well, that's
Red was refusing the connection.
it. Just says I refuse.
So I'm just going to connect to it through the command line terminal of the project.
Okay, let's get this party started. Where is... You all are right there. That's there. And then I gotta click. See, this is the part that throws me off. So I gotta go live on TikTok. But every once in a while, TikTok likes to pop up this window that if you don't catch it, it'll shut off your stream. But it's there. And then we have that, and then we have this one. So this is my like main viewing window. So I can see all of chat and everything I need to see. So if I activate this source and I look, comments are off, so I don't think that worked. So and then oh, wait, and then there we go. Now we should be good. Okay. Neck mount. I don't love this, but this lets me do hands-free. There we go. And it's got pretty smooth video. And got a little bit of, there we go. That's clearer. So, Expedition. Not the new. Thankfully, I'd like the new ones, but the windshields have a lot of dashboard in the way. So this makes my life a little bit easier today. We're doing earthing. We're doing sunroof. We're doing side windows. We're doing windshield. 70 is going on the front windshield and the front doors. 70 is an amazing choice if you want heat protection, but you don't want it to be difficult to see through at all, ever. And if you don't want to get pulled over, that's why you get 70. Visibility. And then the funny thing is we're doing 5 over the factory in the back. So it's like the best of both worlds. We're Hannah Montana this one. Unlock that. So we're gonna tape up some seals. We got a lot of windows to tint. We're probably gonna plotter cut a good chunk of this one too. Sunroof is very straightforward. Thank you. It's probably the most straightforward sunroof that I've ever had. That has more than one piece. Do we get some more orders? Nice. That's cool. Appreciate you guys. Is chat working? It is working. I just asked. I had my RHO done a year ago. I reached out multiple times with the driver's side window. Oh, you're having issues with it? We can get that taken care of. Shoot us right now. We're doing stuff with our phones. Shoot us a text message to a number I'm going to type in chat to make sure that we get it. It's the shop number. It might have you on a different number right now. Let's see. I've left messages on Facebook. Oh, that's probably why. Because our Facebook connect. Sorry, we're building our own system. It's gone through a whole bunch of stuff right now. It's quite possible it just never came through because our Facebook disconnected. Shoot us a text message. Let me type in. Let me doc this. Here, I'm gonna type it in chat right now, and then you can just look this up on our store, 313-351-8708, and we'll get that taken care of for you. I gotta reply at first, but it was probably from our automated one. Shoot us a message on there. And then we'll get it scheduled. We could get it done tomorrow. I need help setting up my Tintley account. Yeah, what do you need help with? Also, DetroitTintStudio.com/book. We have a warranty section. So if you go to our Detroit Tint Studio website, we have a warranty section. You can look at the calendar there and just pick a time and date and schedule it right from there. for Stripe, Facebook, etc. The Stripe stuff is just going to be on pro accounts now. We're doing a whole bunch of stuff because we launched it as a scheduler, and then we added phones, and then we just kind of saw. I just subscribed for a pro account. Really? Mark, somebody said they just subscribed for a pro account. With the most non-username of usernames that I've ever seen. It's a, what, an underscore line? What is your, oh wait, no. Your username is not even letters. I know the Facebook integration is not set up yet. Are we still waiting on app approval for that?
Yeah, Tint Solutions.
Mint? Oh, I got your stickers, right? Is it this Mint? Oh yeah. What's up, man? It's this one. This Mint.
Oh, nice.
I got his stickers. He was here for a class. No, that's not? Oh, come on. That's another Mint Tint? Get out of here. Somebody was like, yeah, that's me. I'm the other Mint Tint. You can't do that. I got stickers from a guy that's Mint Tint. That's funny. Yeah, setting up, what, Facebook? I don't think we have the Facebook integration approved yet. But Mark is gonna look into that right now. He's saying the Stripe doesn't work either. Ooh, let me see how much I got. Oh, shit. Okay. I need to see where we're at on inventory. He's looking into it right now. We are gonna get that fixed ASAP. We got 70, we got 70. We are good to go. Can he call me? Yeah, Mark, can you give him a call? Oh, okay. Yeah, he's got your phone number. He'll give you a call. He is sorting something out, and we are gonna figure that out immediately. So that should be working. What do you recommend for a new Tesla Model 3 moonroof? Front seat cars in Hawaii. I want to say thank you. You know, I appreciate that. Thank you. On a Tesla, they're already really dark and they're already ceramic. So like adding a layer of ceramic to that roof doesn't help with heat. There's people that get sold it, there's people that still do it. I don't think it's really helpful. I have a Model 3. I did something that I don't think most shops are gonna do. But you might be able to get somebody to do it on the inside. I put a reflective film on the top, on the roof, and that keeps the roof 40 degrees cooler because it, instead of absorbing, it reflects it away. But any of the EV roofs that don't have pull shades are almost all guaranteed to have some type of ceramic inside the laminate because they're just exposed. Adhesives aren't as strong. I've had one on mine. I would be hesitant to do this for a customer, but I would treat it like a wrap. I've had mine on my roof for 2 years now, and it's got no signs of peeling off. It's been completely fine. It's held up. It was Gio Shield's exterior 2020, but the headache that I had was shrinking it. Oh, I guess you could go the other way though, because I went width-wise, and the reason I did that is because I didn't have a lot of film. And I was trying to see if we could do it because I was going to do the entire back window too. But it'll for sure, like, there's 2 ways to manage heat. You either absorb it or you reflect it. And so every ceramic film is going to absorb heat because we all like them to look black. If you want it to reflect, it's got to look somewhat like a mirror. But I was surprised. The exterior 2020 legitimately keeps my roof 40 degrees cooler. So instead of feeling like burning hot when you touch it, it feels warm. Why don't you use your plotter? I probably will for the rest of it. But I just grabbed a roll of film and threw it on the car. That's why. We're doing everything. We're doing sunroof, all the sides, rear, front windshield on this one. In a 70 right now. This is 2 pieces of 70, so we're gonna separate this in just a sec. Firing the glass after you install it, so like heating it up, taking a torch to it, no, it's definitely not necessary. It definitely doesn't hurt to heat up the glass because you're drying it out. You're trying to dry it out faster. But like taking a torch and like you're not drying it out that much at all. You're like, unless you're like taking the time to really heat it up. How long does it take you to do every window on an expedition? If we're doing everything by hand with a windshield, I'll probably be on this for like 4 hours. Like sunroof, windshield, everything's getting done on this one. I don't do that many sunroofs. But if I had to hop up and down to do the sunroof, it'd take about that time. Plotter is definitely gonna shave quite a bit of time off of all the back and the sunroof. Anything that's tedious to cut, for whatever reason, that seems to be what the plotter is like best at. Oh, that's not that fast. All the sides and the rear, we would expect in a shop to be done within a couple of hours. With the windshield, add another like half hour, 45 minutes, and then the sunroof, they would expect like another probably like 20, 30 minutes. This is 2 layers of the 70 right now. As soon as we separate this, it's not gonna look near as blue. But when it comes to like, so this is 2 layers of ceramic in one film with basically like no added coloring to it. Oh, the seal tape. Forgot the seal tape. And this camera likes to exaggerate colors a little bit more. So just keep those things in mind. When you're looking like dead on the film and it's double stacked, they took away the double stack. I was so mad. You know, I went to go get double stacks and they're gone. Why are they gone? That was like the cheat sheet for Taco Bell, but they probably heard me. I was like, these make no sense. When a cheesy gordita crunch is like $6 and a double stack is $2, come on now. That's crazy. Are you a one-man show? Basically. No, my wife does orders, Mark does software, and then if we need help with cars, he'll jump in and do that. You don't need tape for the plastic. Give me a break. Ah. Give me a break. Uh-oh. Oh, I know who that is. What's up, man? Don't be too salty. We're gonna 2-stage today, okay? It's easy to remove every sweep. Does that tape make the tint slide easy? No, it just helps manage dirt on the sides. Snap shrinking is better? Yeah, I agree. I like snap shrinking. That's what we're gonna be doing. So at least we agree on one thing, I guess. Oh, you guys are supposed to remind me though. Snap shrink, we flip the roll sideways. Why did nobody call that out? See, if you're gonna call out something, at least call out, whew, that. We're okay though. Oh, okay.
The reason we started looking into it to begin with.
Yeah. But his stripe should work. Okay. Yeah, that was definitely a close call. I started to warm it up a little bit. Still waiting on his car call. I know, we know. Bear with us. You wouldn't imagine all the things that can go wrong until you come back from a weekend and then you're like, hey, what did Matt fuck up over the weekend? Oh, he's working on it right now. He's seeing why he's looking first at the stripe integration. And then I'll let you know on the Facebook one. Because basically you got it working for Facebook better than even what we had talked about on the phone. So with Facebook, we're integrating the Facebook messages as well. So you'll be able to do ad forms, sync that over, and then if anybody messages you on Facebook directly, they'll pop up in Tintley as well. But that requires Facebook app approval, and they'd need to see a bunch of stuff before they do that, and then that's a bit of a slower process. So I'm gonna see where he is on that. But he's looking at other stuff too. So ads that you set up will be able to sync over. That's the idea. When will Tintley be released? It's up. You can sign up and use it. It's still somewhat, it's still, like it's active beta. When is there going to be an actual app? As soon as we can get it. We're stretched thin. We're working on all of them. So the hang up with the app is both Google and Apple function differently. And Apple requires API calls to be a certain way. And Google requires other stuff to be a certain way. So you build a thing, but then you have to go out of your way to build it specifically to work the way that they want it to work for that platform. So instead of one, actually really two, because you have like web browser, but then you have like mobile. You really have four. It's been fun. So we're trying to get it for the iOS store. And then shortly behind that, Google is there, but we're working on both of them. Just making sure this is fresh. We might have to torch this one. Yeah, it's a little late. I'm gonna torch it. Do you pull quarter windows on a Honda Civic? No. I've heard people do them on the Accords. The Accords are definitely worth pulling, but I couldn't tell you exactly how because I've still tinted them without having to pull them. But some are easier than the others. But the Civics, no, I've never pulled those. But yeah, there's a few things in the way of getting Tintley exactly where we want it. It should be an app in the app stores that'll help with phone calling stuff. Right now, everything is browser-based, but you can add it as an app on your home screen. And functionally, it's almost identical. So it's kind of funny that we have to then like kind of rebuild some key things just to get it in the stores, but it is what it is. They were a pain, so I just removed them on a 2012 Civic SI. Nice. You know more about removing Civic quarters than I do now. This film is thick. This is a 2 mil. We're doing Apex, which is like the equivalent to XR Plus. What's your thoughts on tint installation gel? Oh, it's been awesome. It can 100% help on anything. I find myself using it almost exclusively on windshields, but there's no reason you couldn't use it really in place of tape. I've been using Instagel. It's just works really well and it's very cost effective. I have Important. I like it. It works really well. It's a little thicker. And so that'll do a better job of catching and pushing out debris if they're there. But, you know, I've tinted for a long time without using gels. So my biggest thing is the upper areas of windshields are just very challenging, along with like the side edges. Like they can just have stuff in your window and it gets really frustrating. So having gel for that has been really, really nice. But they'll help you on both, for sure. How's the film not crease? Not crease when you're not bottom loading. So right here, there can absolutely be a pinch point there. But it's very easy to touch up. And it's also hidden by the seal. So like it's just kind of a mix. And I'll show you if they're there. We'll take care of it. The thing is we don't want to like, you know, like the folding phones, they don't hard crease the screen when they fold. So they roll and give it like a little space. So that's what I'm trying to do as much as possible, is to not hard crease it there. And so there might be a soft bend that we have to touch up. But they're very touch-upable. But yeah, if you don't want them there at all, just pull the seals, bottom load it. Having issues with the sun strip on a dot matrix when installing, keeps sticking on the dots no matter how much I spray, so it's really hard to position it. Any advice? It's hard to give specific advice on that because, I mean, I can see how it'll stick, but extra soap usually solves something like that. You can get an installation gel and spray that on the dot areas. That'll probably help it slide, but you shouldn't need to. Any tips on getting sponsored locally by a company? I like to eventually get all of my vehicles tinted. One of them is a really nice S13 240X that would be potentially great advertising. Oh, it's the Tri-Edge. Oh, I gotta look at that. Nice. That's what we were waiting on. We assumed it was coming today. I don't know. If you're trying to get like stuff done to a car and get sponsored locally for doing that, like it's selling the people that are doing it. I don't know. They just got to see like, I mean, it helps to have some history. Like, hey, I did this, and then I got all these people interested, and they went to this business. So a track record is always good if you have one. But it's not, I'll say it's not that easy because some people think it'll do more. And the shops read that a lot of times like I'm just trying to get something for free. So I don't have any great advice. Can you show how to tape the inside of the window seals on the next window? Yeah, for sure. See, we got some fingers that popped up on this one because I started shrinking it on the bottom first. So we'll get these touched up. Probably let it dry out for a little bit. But I took a 40-inch roll and I flipped it sideways. And then I forgot that I flipped it sideways. So that's always a big oopsies. Let that dry out for a little bit. And we'll come back to it. I do have the hybrid squeegee. You can shrink tint that's already on the window? Yeah and no. It's a mixed bag of an answer. The problem with shrinking when it's installed is it always takes longer, and everything's wet. So it just works better on the outside. So like if you have something smaller in an easy to get to spot, you generally can just touch it up. But it's not always that simple. So I still have a couple fingers here. I'm just gonna let this kind of naturally dry out more, and I'll come back to it and fix it up. Do you have hybrids? Do you have the hybrid? I ordered one for you and I received the Blue Max. Can you shoot us an email with your order number? info@313tint.com. We wouldn't just sub out a heat gun like that, or sorry, a squeegee like that. If it was part of a kit, we had to sub them out for a little bit, but we tried to email everybody, or we should have emailed everybody. Okay, I'm gonna put these on the side there. Can I sneak peek this, or are they gonna get mad at me? Ooh, I think these are dropping like very shortly. Don't tell them I showed you. I don't know if that's okay, but it's probably okay. But yeah, if you ordered a Blue Max, you should get a Blue Max. If you order a hybrid, you should get a hybrid. But if it was part of the kit, we had that. Shoot us an email, we'll get it taken care of. Okay, so we're gonna shrink this on the side because we flipped the roll sideways. I'm trying to remind myself because it's so easy to forget. Starting my own tinting business worth it? Starting a tinting business can definitely be worth it, but it's work, just like any business is. So, what? Oh, how'd that happen? Aww. I got extra coffee if you need coffee. Just like any business, you're gonna have time and money and effort in something that you just don't know if it's gonna pan out or not. But that's everybody's business. You never have any guarantees. It's never as easy as people make it look, put it that way. Do you tape up the seals after you shrink? No, I do it when the windows roll down. So somebody asked if I could show it. That side's already placed, but I still have the rear seals that I have to do. So we'll do it right after. See, I got the inside seal area all taped up on here. Trying to order a tint keg, not sure about all the options with plastic fittings, sprayer type. What do you recommend? That's one reason why we have a one type fits all on our site. So you're probably looking at Sun Distributing. Our keg gets made by them. But the setup that I like is a 3-gallon. I don't know if they have an option for the quick disconnects, but the plastic ones are totally fine. The blue hose is really good. I like the Flexilla color a little bit more, but the blue hose just straight up doesn't get looking as dirty, and it lasts longer. And then a brass sprayer with a swivel. And then I have a fan tip on this one. And then it gives you a nice mist. That's, like, I like both sprayers. If I had to pick, I tend to pick the cone tip. I just have a fan tip on this one. All right, let's roll this down. But yeah, they have basically a keg builder option, but the options are kind of confusing because there are a lot. Okay, I'm gonna go grab the torch again. When you see the window, like my slip basically just, it's not laying evenly. It's like laying like little speckles. So what that means, oh, there's one here. What that means is my slip solution is just gonna run off. So I'm gonna hit it with a torch. I just get the main area. And now when we spray it, that's a lot more even. That's what I wanna see. I like that. Did I blade this one already? I don't remember. If we don't remember, we just do it again anyways. Because what if we didn't? Why blowtorch? So when I spray a soap solution on my window, what keeps it sliding is the soap. If I just spray it and then I see it just run off the window like super fast, so like a hydrophobic coating, right? All the water beads up and it just falls off the window. That can happen. So the way a lot of tinters compensate for that is just adding a lot more soap to their bottle. But you can treat the glass, and that effectively will make your slip solution sheet evenly on the window again. So when I put the film up here, the film is then not gonna hit, like the adhesive is not just gonna hit the glass, it's gonna be able to slide. Do you have a lot of overhead costs? Yes. Inventory is expensive. Heat and electricity gets expensive. Rent is not too bad, but it's like $3,400 a month. That's expensive. Everything's expensive. What if it's a mobile? I mean, mobile's cool and not cool. Mobile's difficult its own way. You have opportunity costs that you lose. It's like, yes, I don't have a set monthly, but you still have gas, vehicle, and then you're more subject to things that you can't control, like where you are and the weather. So you might have a day and an appointment, and you just can't do it because the weather gets in your way. So like when I did mobile, I would do mobile for shops. And it wasn't necessarily tint shops. It was just for auto glass companies, auto accessories companies, anywhere that somebody was pulling in cars for automotive work could potentially be a tint client. And the nice thing is their business isn't dependent on it. And they have customers coming in every day asking them, hey, do you do window tint? So a lot of times they're just looking to keep those customers. So margins would be better. Software we're using right now to book is called Tintley. It's free to check out and use the calendar. And Man, I want to show you guys some of the cool shit. But I'll finish this window first. It's a scheduler. It's a phone system. It's all integrated into one. You can schedule appointments, take deposits, and send quotes very easily. Is Tintley only for US? No, anybody can sign up. It's software.
It's not really true. I mean, the free version.
What?
Phone number stuff.
Oh, on the phone stuff. Oh. Yeah. I guess we gotta iron that out. Joy.
I won't let anyone sign up with a non-American phone number
Rip.
right now.
Okay, I'm kidding. I guess it is US only right now. What about Canada?
Canada can do it with the same phone number thing, though. Otherwise, we have to set up a messaging service for Canadians. They're separate. Different costs, international charges. It's really likes to get you.
So they can sign up and use it and just not use a phone number. But that adds.
Get their own Twilio account.
Yeah, I know that. Get their own Twilio, transfer it over, blah, 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 blah. But if somebody just wants to. I'm thinking at the same time. They could sign up, and then we have to have a disclaimer that phones, for the time being, are only on US accounts. But it's really just a cost difference on that. So we just have to have a different subscription entirely for an international that would consider usage instead and bill them that way. Just pass over whatever the billing things are. But yeah, I agree. Like it makes it tough. See, the thing is, phones make everything annoying. Because it seems like, hey, I can go get a number for free and start texting people. Right? So it should be easy. But any service that connects to a phone system, they all get billed the same. We all get billed usage. And so every SMS, every minute, there is cost. And international is still more expensive than domestic. So we already had an instance with prior Tintley where somebody was in Australia and they were just on the phone all day, like hours. And then we get a like $300 phone bill from them and we're like, oh, fun. Where did that come from? Tintley.io. Somebody asked, is it worth paying for? Yes, absolutely worth paying for. That's where all the fun is. We initially had it free, you fuckers. No, I love you guys. Where's my phone? I gotta find my phone. I think I probably left it over there. Oh no, you took it. Did I grab it?
Yeah, you took it.
Okay. Here was my idea. My idea was to keep it free. Oh, I put stuff on top of it. My idea was to keep it free, and then people could do deposits through it, and then we could make our money back on platform fees, but like small platform fees. Over 100 people signed up, and absolutely nobody liked that. So now we have to charge for it. And everything's expensive. Software's tough, man. So if I go to, let me show you what we've cooked up here in the last little bit. Ooh, I can go to settings. Here, this is how much fun I've had. Privacy, demo mode. I can blur everybody's personal information here. There was a phone call coming in. I'm sorry. I have to show this. Oh, we got somebody coming in tomorrow? What is this? Front doors on a Lexus RX 350 at 10 a.m. Sweet. So we are going to go to our pendings and we're going to approve that. That's somebody that just left a deposit. Lead submission. So these are people that are waiting on a quote. I did a bunch of them this morning already. I got somebody with a Tesla Model 3. And then I got a door window on a Chevy Tahoe, so those aren't as interesting. Oh, that's another phone call that's coming in. Mark's handling phones right now. I'm streaming. But anyways, so this is my calendar. I can click on this. This is today. I can see the appointment that's here. And then this is, in my opinion, where all the fun is. So we have an inbox now. And these were all the leads that I sent out this morning. And then this is the appointment that showed up today. So Kia Niro, Grand Cherokee, Ford Fusion. When I send somebody a quote, I can view what I quoted them, or I can view the actual quote itself, and I can see that they've actually clicked and viewed the quote right here. And this is the message that goes right to, if I click on that, it'll take me to see the quote. And then this is the quote that they got. So that's nice. Hang on. I clicked on it, so I have to go back to the app now. So essentially what Tintley was a very intuitive, easy scheduler. So if I've got a person here and I want to schedule them, I click schedule. It automatically fills out their name, their information. It selects the service that they had put on the quote itself. So that was for a door window. And then I can put my pricing in here, and then automatically it sends them a deposit link and schedules all together. And then it'll put them on my calendar. So when I get a deposit, I know. And I could do payments on here as well. So it's just from inbound to quotes and stuff to scheduling. It keeps it all nice and tidy. The fun thing that we just we're constantly playing around and tinkering and adding things. I just decided to build a website based on all the stuff that I have on here. So it's a pretty, oh, this isn't even the most up-to-date version. I gotta show you guys the most up-to-date version. Hang on, let me get the link for it. I gotta open it in the dev. Da, 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 da. Quote. No, we want websites. Website. Preview. So there we go. So this is, oh, all right, I'll show you guys later. I gotta republish. Mark's working on some stuff. But we have that and a Google Presence thing that I'm working on too right now. So this will show you a rank map of you, where your business is, and then local search points with all your competitors. So if somebody were to go in Google right now, type in window tint, this is how I would rank in all these little spots that they were searching around. I'm in 2 in some, I'm in 1 in some. Over here, I'm all the way in 3. So Tintley initially was a scheduler, a way to take deposits, and just streamline that workflow. Then we integrated phones. And that's all fun. Phones made everything like incredibly simple for then quoting and scheduling, because they're already there. You don't have to hop back and forth between another app. But then we started going a little bit harder into that whole realm. Because when I see a phone number, I don't know who that contact is. When I see a name, I don't know who that contact is. Really, when I see a vehicle and a service, that's when I personally know who that contact is. So it's like, very easily look at your inbox. You can see who is who, what is what, when they're scheduled for, what they're coming in for, what they were talked about with. But then since our platform, that was a lot of heavy lifting to do that. So it's not that hard for us now to just add a website. So now all of the Tintley Pro people, if they don't have a website, if they want a website, very soon we'll be able to just, boop, there's your website. And it's got the scheduling widget, booking calendar, all that kind of stuff in there. Easy peasy. It's tintley.io. So the website is not there yet, but it's not far off. The Google map, same thing. Like, it's functional, but I just like tinkering with it and making sure everything's good. It's going to take a little bit more work for that, though, because it's also got to be an approved Google app, which means that it's got to go through Google approval. It's like in testing phase. Again, it's just, you gotta put together a bunch of submission stuff and send it to them, and then they review it, and then boop, there you go. But you gotta make sure you have all your ducks in a row with it. But at this point, it went from being, Mark says he knew this was gonna happen. It's grown back into what Tintley was when we set it up through High Level, but High Level has High Level's interface, and it's okay, but it's definitely not as smooth. It's definitely not as seamless, and it takes a lot more stuff to get it all up and running. Where this is like, we're taking everything that we loved about our setup with High Level, and then refining it way down into being like super intuitive and usable. There's a C2 ceramic in there that I gotta remember. Okay, so 5 is going on the back. We're doing very dark on this one. Where do you get the covers for the doors? I'm gonna grab my paper. This one. We have a 5% off discount code now. It got activated this morning. 313 Tint. I'll leave this here. Okay, Apex Ultras. Let's see if we can get this up and running. Let's put this on the plotter. Gotta change this. Gotta make sure this is clean. Looks good. Pop that back in there. This is the ceramic 2mm blade. We gotta change our conditions. Nope, that's not that one. Don't hit the condition button. Hit enter and then 2. There we go. That's condition. Put that in. Load that up. We'll close these. This is all the cupboards from the class that we had last week. Wow, a lot of cupboards. Cool. So here we go. We want to look at the back doors, but before I do that, ooh, larger cut or smaller cut? More people did the larger one. Let's do that. Let's do the larger one. If more people did it, let's add to that number. Let's go to cupboard. I'm gonna start with these just to make sure that the machine is machining. Even though I don't understand everything you do, I like what you do. I appreciate that. I keep asking the questions like, but what if? And then we start going down those roads. Like, wouldn't that be cool if, but what about? And then we get to where we are today. How does the plotter work? I don't have to measure out the window. I get the car and I click cut. And then if all my settings are right, I get patterns. Now what I don't know on this, the settings are perfect. I'm happy. So now I can cut out the rear doors. But it had 2 options, larger and smaller. And I just don't know which one should be for this. So I went for the larger one. It looks like I got a lot of room, so I'm just assuming whatever they did with the smaller one just means that this doesn't give you as much room. I don't know. So I'm gonna throw this one in here and then see what I get. No, this is wrong. What the fuck? What did I cut out? Oh my God. Oh my God, I cut out the wrong thing, guys. I know what I cut out. My brain went in autopilot. I didn't even have an Expedition up here. I had the Explorer. I saw E, I saw Ford E, and then quarters, and I just cut it. We gotta delete everything from the class that was up here. No wonder. 21 Expedition. And now we're gonna look at it. Let me double check what year this is. It should be pretty close, because it's not like the new one. This is a 2019. Yep, 2018 to 2024. Okay, now we're gonna click on this, and now we're gonna go to the cupboard, and we're gonna look on what we got, and it only gave me 1 type of quarter window. And now we click cut. There we go. But it should work now. We don't need these. These are for an Explorer. So now, if you delete the last 2 minutes, look at that. We didn't make a mistake. We got our right cutouts. Easy peasy. These will fit. Okay, I got a pattern. Let me go get my real sprayer. Is everything fixed? No problems?
He canceled his account and got a refund.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
Because Facebook's not done, and he thinks it's too much money. I was like, I'll just refund the money if you're not happy. Like, I know what to tell you, it's not ready. Things take time.
Rip. What's Facebook say?
I'm not sure. Not sure. I don't remember where we're at with that.
That we were, I think you like submitted it for an approval. All right, we're gonna pop this in here. So with, I know it's like 100 little questions. But is there anything with Stripe?
No, there's nothing wrong with Stripe. He had a pop-up blocker blocking the window to stop Stripe, or set up Stripe.
Oh, I see.
So I did add a fix to try to bypass that. So it opens it up a different way, I guess.
Okay. And that wasn't enough. Fuck, dude, software's tough. Okay, so these back doors, I only have a tall roll. So I don't think it even matters if these are sideways or not. So we will cut, what are we gonna cut together? We're gonna cut a right door and a quarter together. But this is the max. Do we got the right one? Expedition. King Ranch, all trims. I feel like these quarter windows are gonna be short. but I guess let's find out. This is length used 29, like 30 inches. There it is. Do you do any commercial flat glass? We did commercial for a little bit. Oh yeah, so 30 inches here. These ones are like 40 something inches. That's way short on that. So this is a 2019. I'll just change it to see if it pops up. But I don't have max as an option unless it's, oh, I get what you mean. Like literally in the vehicle drop down, Expedition Max. There we go. I guess enough people probably had an issue where they did exactly what I just did. Okay, so then these ones, we'll just end up cutting those ones together. That makes the most amount of sense. And then on the doors, I'm gonna see if I can stuff the, so these are the doors. And if I take one and put it here and one there, and then I go to the back glass, I can, look at that. I can cut it out right there. So the back doors and the back glass together. That's cool. I like that. Make sure my rollers are good. It's a 36-inch roll, so I don't have a lot of room to play around with. And it looks correct. So now let's click everybody's favorite button and cross our fingers. Cross our fingers. I'm babysitting this one, just because I know it's gonna drag on the floor. Okay, perfect. Okay, so this one is for the other side. This is gonna get wet. Where can we put it? We can put it right here for now. That's cool. There's that. Da 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 da. That's one window. So this one is for the passenger side. Just making sure this is gonna line up. Okay, cool. Yes. The scary part is the square window the correct orientation? It should be. We don't know. But it looks like it is. It is. Oh, that's shrinking right. Cool. So now this can get installed. This is 5. This is polar opposite. We did 70 on the front, and we're doing 5 over the factory on the back. I didn't shrink under the film. I just hit the bottom with a heat gun. So let's torch the window again too, because the same things that we saw in the front are happening to the back. Perfect. When you scrape with the blade, are you lifting it off the glass? Yeah, in between passes. So I don't just like, and then drag that blade back up, but the whole point is a scraping motion. So I like just lift it up. I don't want a blade on a window any more than it has to be. What kind of plotter should I use for tinted? Let's figure out your budget first. Are you cool with spending $4 grand? Or is that way out of budget? All right, we got this coated. We're gonna put this side up first. On the square window, it doesn't matter. It's not a perfect square, but it's close enough. We're gonna slide this edge in. We're gonna go over to this side. And then we're going to pull the film back a little bit and slide it back into that seal. Make sure that top edge is nice and pretty. Oh, good job, software. am from India, then I don't know how to give you a good recommendation. There we go. Rinse this. And we're gonna start with one edge here, tuck that, jump over to the other edge, tuck that, pull this up. There we go. Make sure that doesn't get stuck. And shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. We're gonna grab our, what color we're using? We're using blue today. There we go. That is all done. Let's pull the tape. Oh, that's just unlucky. There we go. Like split on both the top and the bottom. The blue is my go-to. Blues are really good. I like the blues a lot. Green are my favorites, obviously. But I think I've used every single one of them for a long time, except the oranges. The oranges are very stiff. I've never been a huge fan of those. What's the tape for? The tape is to help keep the side edges clean. She looks good. Let's see a water pocket up here. It's cold outside. Takes longer to dry. Make sure it's not going to be an eyesore. Good. It's always harder to see air pockets on a 70%. So clear. Well, it just looks like nothing's on the window. Okay, so other side. We have the tape that's already installed. We have our patterns we gotta go get. So all that we gotta do is shrink them and install them. What's an ISOR? I don't know. What is that? Door cover. Because I don't remember if that's over there or not. Let's trim this out. So you gotta remember this left edge is the top. Oh, eyesore. Oh, if you have like a water pocket or something hanging around, you want to make sure you get whatever you can out of the window. So if I see water pooled up in a spot, it's gonna take much longer for it to dry out. So it should have been pushed out better. And that is going to be an eyesore. Even though it'll dry out eventually, with this weather, it will take longer. So I like to make sure that those are gone. Any reason to use the plotter over hand trimming on the Expedition? I used hand trimming on the front doors, and I'm just going for the rest of it, of the rear, on the plotter, along with the sunroof, because I get asked about both. If I hand cut, I get asked why don't I use the plotter. If I plotter, I get asked why I don't hand cut. So both of them have their strengths, and I like both. Gonna keep a few blades in my pocket. See, that's so weird to me. Why doesn't TikTok go figure? I don't understand. I never, it's always one of those odd platforms to me. I love it. But at the same time, it confuses the hell out of me because you get so many like inconsistencies. Do you guys sell tinting tools? Yep. Yes, we do. And we have a discount code right now. Yep, 5% off. Use that code 313Tint. What brand stools are the green top ones? They're OEM tools. I don't know if they have them anymore. Last time I checked, I couldn't find them, but they might be back in stock. We found those on Amazon. They've been great. And now we have a bunch of black top stools as well. But green's like my favorite accent color. They're genuinely really good. 50 bucks. So we went to order some and no more. Oh, we got 2 here. Ooh, this is a really good example. Actually, probably one of the best examples I've ever seen. Look at that slip solution. Where is it? See that? Now let's take a torch. Let's see the difference. See how this is now clinging to the glass a lot better than this is? Versus that. So, when you put tint on your window, what's gonna happen is this is gonna freeze really quickly. This is gonna slide better. So we're gonna go through and torch the rest of the window. On your old streams, sometimes during installation, you would squeegee pass upwards on all the top edges. That's something you don't do anymore. If I don't do it, let's see what happens. But squeegeeing is all about doing what comes more naturally to you, but keeping in mind that we're trying to like evenly distribute the film so we don't have any fingers popping up as best we can. That's so much nicer. I like that. So when we get the pattern up there, I'll see what I do now. Because to be honest, I don't think about it a whole lot. There's times you'll just go through like natural changes and not really even realize it. For a lot of the tint installation, it's all like muscle memory and kind of shut off your brain at some point. So step one, let's get this on the glass. Should have let the window cool it down a little bit more first, because if it's hot or warm, it'll naturally tack up. So we gotta hurry to get this in place. So the same thing that we use to help us is also working against us a little bit. Slide that into our seal. It's like a brisk summer day. That should be good. Okay, so step one, let's take a squeegee. No, I still do. I cut over the top. I just don't necessarily do that, but I do have my squeegee cutting upwards. So like I'll still pull it, flatten it out, and then I'll do one of these guys, and more towards the ends, I just naturally kick it up like that. So whatever seals the top edge to the window in an even manner is what I do. Let's pull this out. Rinse underneath, and then we're gonna tuck this side in. We're gonna go over here, we're gonna tuck this side in. Interesting. And that kind of sucks. That kind of really sucks. Oh, we had everything all mapped out. I'm sad now. I'm very sad now. You'll see why. A square pattern got the best of me is what happened. It's upside down. And if you want to see how close it is, we got a small gap right there, and then we got a little gap right there now. But our top edge lined up really well. So it's... That's a bummer. The bottom edge is the same as the top edge. Now what do we do? So this one. I still got plenty of film. I'm just gonna be a little sad. I hate when that happens. That's funny. They could literally, like, it could have been extended or slightly adjusted, and it would have been. It was very close. So I'm gonna put this on here the same way that I had it before. And it's just tough to tell. But yeah, on that side it was fine. But I forgot this pattern was upside down because it's just 2 door windows, so I didn't correct it or remember which orientation it was. I just slapped it up there. I shrunk an edge and I installed it. But this side is the top, that side is the bottom, and I had that flipped. Remember? This side's the top. But we're gonna double check because I might have that wrong again. I'm scared now. Line that up. Roll this up. No gap. That's all good. Okay. We figured it out, chat. We did it. We figured out how to tint a window, maybe. Are you sure? No. Actually, no. I'll know for sure once I get it on the window. Round 2. A lot of phone calls today. Put this side up. We're gonna take it. See how it's sliding a little bit better now too? Except when it just jammed in a seal. That, the little pop. That's it, getting unstuck. Lined up. But the glass had a good chance to cool off at least. Substitution can do what it does. There's a lot of boxes today. He didn't take a box. Why not? Did you talk to him? I got it and I just didn't. Ay, ay, ay. What is the torch used on the outside? Something like this. This is a TS 8000 end here. They'll use either propane or MAP gas. MAP gas gets a little bit hotter, but you don't need to torch the outside ever. Window tint's a little bit different from a vinyl. So vinyl, you'll see them using torches a lot to post-heat the film and basically give it a new memory. But with window film, all it's gonna do is warm up the window a little bit. It's a little bit like for show, but it warms up the window a little bit. It's gonna help it dry out a smidge faster. But it's not really needed. Good job. Good job on the pattern. Not much space, but the right amount. Just gotta make sure it's all covered. Be easy to leave a little sliver that's hard to see, and then you get in the car, you close everything up, and then you see like a hairline gap there. That almost happened. Looks good. It's so dark, it's hard to see. You wouldn't see it from the outside. Tiny Squeegee is called the Quarter Pro. Man, I thought this thing was a joke when it came out, like an April Fool's Day. I love it though, it's so helpful. It's called the Quarter Pro. Comes as a set. We have it in our store. Okay, we're gonna put this over here. We got 3 large rear windows to do. Well, 2 large, one small one. So we gotta get this cleaned off. That doesn't wanna stay up, does it? How about now? No? How about this way? No, it doesn't have one of those caps on it either. Okay. It is what it is. All the foreign ones will like naturally stand up. All the American ones, I swear, they just don't like staying like that. It's annoying. How many hours? Estimated? A year? It depends on the person. There's like, you're gonna make a lot of mistakes. If you flip the cover up, they'll end up staying up. Not on this one though. This one's just a cap. It's not like one of the flip-up covers. So it'll go up this way or just pop off entirely. It's like the Explorer I had. $10,000 to be a master. It's hard to just whittle it down to hours. Everybody's different. Some people pick it up fairly quickly. Some people take longer. I didn't feel competent, and I mean for like a year. So you can learn how to tint, but everybody's different. Some people just are very determined. They do a pretty good job inside 6 months. Some just take longer than that, but it's just something that when you're new, you got to put a lot of time and effort into learning. There's so much nuance and tediousness with tinting cars. Tint house windows instead. Grand Cherokee. If I were to do a full Grand Cherokee with a windshield, 3 hours. Let me see what time it is. No guide tape? No, we already have it plotted. Yes. But on a back window and rear quarter windows, all you're trying to do is get past the edge. If you hand cut it, it's just time. The machine can do it smoother and faster than I can hand cutting it. But the pattern could be a little bit wide. It doesn't matter. Matters way more with the door windows. That's generally why I'll just plot out the rear. Anything that's like extra tedious to cut. And this is limo over factory privacy glass. It's dark. So I would take the glass aid tape, I would put it around the border, and then I would just trim it out with a knife. But by the time I got that set up and cut, and all done, I'll be on the windshield with it plotted. I'd still be on like the second quarter or something. It saves that much time. As long as my patterns are good. We'll put this right about here. And then with this wiper, just don't do that. Like that. Thank you. There. This is my tint and it looks hazy. It could be the film. It's usually the film. This isn't much of a thing anymore, but some glues, when they were wet, like Lumar or ASWF, when you sprayed the adhesive, the whole window would fog up for like the first few hours, and then it would dry out and go away. With carbons and ceramics, they use acrylic glues a lot of times. Acrylic or urethane, they don't haze up, but haziness is usually a sign of a cheap film. That's why there's films that are $1,000 and films that are $100. There's just a quality difference between materials. They can both have ceramic, but it doesn't mean it's that good. We are installing ceramic. We're using Apex. I think he said it was a nano ceramic. Yeah, but like what nano ceramic? That's like saying I drive a truck. Which truck? Too many people get hung up on material, like, oh, I got carbon, or oh, I got dyed, or is that ceramic? It's what everybody defaults to, but it's wrong. Solar free? I've heard them mentioned, but they're a white label budget brand. So if they look hazy and it's been more than a day, then it's just their ceramics are not very good. Do you prefer Apex or Pro Nano in terms of shrinking? Pro Nano is a faster shrinking ceramic film. It's a dyed ceramic. It doesn't have quite the performance that Apex does though. So Pro Nano is a single layer ceramic. Apex is a multi-layer, like two. Technically 2.5, but 2. All right, let's get this. Make sure this is all nice and cleaned. Gio sent me a text that I would qualify for their silver tier. Do you know what the benefits of that? I don't. They have a tiered system that I don't. I don't know. It says it right on their site, though. I just don't know the specifics. How good is Rock Rose? Not as good as their pricing. See, we just talked a little bit ago about hazy ceramics and not very good materials. Rock Rose is punching at the bottom. So yes, there's like you might as well just go on Alibaba and you'll find hundreds of listings for cheap ceramic films. I would do that before paying the extra to Rock Rose. Because that's all like any of these companies do. They're just an inexpensive option that are a dime a dozen. I'm gonna find my other thingy. Or no, we'll use this one. We'll use this guy. I use Rock Rose to practice and I switched to Gio. Nice. And that's totally valid. I don't hate cheap films because they're cheap. I hate cheap films because they're bad. It's like there's legitimate reasons why I would use a better film or else I would just use a cheaper film because like what's the difference, right? The difference is longevity and clarity are the two big ones. Clarity is the obvious one. Longevity is something that bites you back in the ass years down the road. But that could be 6 months, that could be a year, that could be 2 years. You don't know. So part of going with a better brand is for the company that's behind the film. So like any company will say, oh, it's an amazing product. Nobody's gonna tell you that it's not an amazing product, what they sell. They're not gonna, you're gonna ask them like, oh, how's your film? And they're not gonna say, well, Gio Shield's a little bit better, but this stuff's pretty good. No, they're gonna say, oh, it's the greatest. It's the greatest ever. And all you have to go off of is what they tell you. What you should do is pick up a roll of whatever you're interested in, but compare it to something else. Because then you're getting the same type of the same type of questions from your customers. And there's a lot of installers that just don't compare any films. They just get whatever is a good price or a cheap price, and then they start installing it. And their customers, by extension, kind of do the same, like, oh, what's the difference? They don't know. If you could choose any 3 films from Gio, what would you choose? The literal 3 that we have up front that we offer to customers every day. It's literally our business model. We have a good, we have a better, and we have a best. We have C2 carbon, we have C2 ceramic, and we have Apex. C2 carbon is a carbon film that blocks out some heat. The darker that you go in carbon, the more heat that it blocks, because the carbon is what actually colors the film. So add more carbon, block more heat. Dyed film doesn't work that way. Dyed film, you can dye it really dark, and it just doesn't block a lot of heat no matter what. It just gives you nice shade, which is still cool. Like, that's what most people know tint for. Up from there, we have C2 ceramic. So it's gonna be the same base carbon film with a layer of ceramic in it. Ceramic blocks heat in lighter and darker shades. So you can do, like on this one, we have a 70% on the front doors that make it not look tinted at all, but there's tint there. So it's purely for blocking heat. And then we have Apex on top of that. That takes the same C2 ceramic film, and then it adds another layer of ceramic in there. So it's like double tinting your windows with ceramic. It takes 2 layers of a very good ceramic, combines them into one film. So it's a multi-layered ceramic. So the C2 ceramic is really like our best value. Apex is on the bleeding edge, and then carbon is our entry-level option. There's nothing wrong with any of them. All of them are gonna be clear. All of them are gonna have a lifetime warranty. Biggest difference is how much heat. And man, do we just have people going for Apex just because it's in that best tier. Just because it's the best. You just have people that are like, I just want the best because it's the best. They don't care about all the particulars. You can show them on the heat box. They just want the best because it's the best. We install C2 ceramic the most because it's honestly our best value. It's not much more expensive to go to a C2 ceramic versus the carbon. But if you purely are just like, hey, I just want your most affordable option, that's the carbon. How do you rate the clarity? Great on all of them. Even on the dual layer Apex. Initially, I think this one's gonna go on the drivers. Or did I? See, this is where I get confused. Let me double check on this. Very attractive man, thanks. No, this goes here. You guys can only see me in 5%. No, but genuinely, that's fun little story. Gio Shield was really focused on trying to keep the price point down on Apex when they released it. And I would have discussions with Burns about different films when stuff was released and just whatever they were planning. And with Apex, it was funny because he was like, man, with films nowadays, you can do like anything that you want, but everything comes at a cost. So you can't do anything, but there's better technology out there it's just like, how expensive do you want the product to be? So when they first came out with Apex, they tried a half layer ceramic with a full layer. And I'll be honest, it was hazy. I didn't install it. I told them, I was like, it's not very clear. And then they used 2 of the same layer ceramic. So basically the same that's in C2, they doubled that up. So they want 2 full-blown ceramic layers. And the clarity was perfectly fine. So that's why C2 ceramic is a 1.5 mil and Apex is a 2 mil. Because originally Apex was going to be a 1.5 mil film, like all the rest of them. But they couldn't just get that clarity or the performance. Like, performance was better, clarity was better when they went to a 2 mil with that film. But that also made it more expensive than what they initially were hoping for. I wish we all got more insights, though, into film manufacturing. I really do. They keep it, all the manufacturers, all the companies, they keep it cloudy for a reason. They don't want installers to go, oh, so it comes from this manufacturer, it's made this way, and then start really piecing together this process versus that process. That's why, like, none of them talk publicly about it. Like, it's frustrating and annoying. Because that's one big thing that tells me, the more I know about where films come from and learn about how they're made, you get those types of insights where all the smoke and mirrors of the brands kind of go away, and it's like, oh, well, they're using this type of adhesive, they're using this type of process, then it goes over here, it comes from this country, so pricing's probably going to be in this ballpark, you know, like all those little things. I wish we had more insights on that kind of stuff. But it's very expensive. For any film brand to exist. So they're more worried of somebody else, like when somebody's on to something better, they don't want to be too public about it and then have a serious competitor then just get a roadmap to exactly what that company does. Because then they go, oh, well, it's the same as blah, 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 and it's all this. For like 20 bucks cheaper a roll. So they have to, but it's annoying. Thank you for the endless catalog of knowledge. Do you ship products to the UK? No, not right now still. Let me make sure. Oh, we're still here. Look at that. Not yet. It's not on the roadmap. We ship to US and Canada. The biggest thing is it's not straightforward at all. And even when you think you figured it out, there's still random shit that comes up and bites you in the ass. So you can still have the same type of credit card disputes. All because something didn't show up in a timely manner. Somebody can just say, oh, well, you know, the tracking hasn't updated in a week. And then your shipment's still on the way, but it just got hung up in customs, and there's nothing that you can do to make anything go faster through customs. Or, oh, international is way more expensive because it is, and then you try and make it more economical, and again, it's when shit bites you in the ass. Oh, I get the question now. Different one. So if a shop is willing to teach me, should I even bring pay up? It absolutely should be a discussion. That way you both are clear on what the terms are, and you're not guessing and they're not guessing, because they would guess just as much as you, right? So just make sure that's clear. It's not something that's bad to talk about. But there's lots of training programs now across the country. They're generally 3 to 5 days, because having an experienced installer stop installing and teach people, it's like it's space, it's time, experience, and material. There we go. So a lot of places, I'm generalizing here, but a lot of places don't necessarily just like teaching new people, because a lot of people that are looking at a tint are then looking to start their own tinting business. So as a shop, I have no incentive, even for some money, to teach somebody how to do it, unless I'm just like feeling friendly. Some shops realize that the best people for their shop usually come from teaching them from the ground up. But it's always worth offering help and seeing if anybody around your area is willing to teach you. Just don't be disheartened if a lot of people tell you no. You just need one yes to make it easier to learn. You can still get all the tools, film, practice, take a class if you feel like it's needed. But a lot of people got their starts and their businesses from just figuring it out. But here, I'll say this too. We all talk about cars and we all like cars and we do cars all day. Look at flat glass too. Flat glass is underserved, overlooked, and people don't think about it. There's an easier business opportunity, easier to grow, easier to scale, easier to do. It's not simple. There's still a lot of challenges with it, but it is far easier if you're just looking to start a business around tinting houses. What did we freeze? How did we freeze? Oh, thank you. I thought it was your internet too. Watch, this one's not gonna be charged now. Oh, poopy. It's because we were streaming earlier with that one. All right, hang on. It's been a minute since we've had to do this. 100%. That's good. I need a USB-C cable now. And I need a USB-C to USB-C. I think it's over here. The phone died because we were streaming earlier and I forgot to plug it in. Ooh. Yeah, they're both dead. Because that one was sitting off a charger and just drained. Okay, phone turned back on. And then we click this button. And then we click this button. And we click that button. That button and that button. And if everything's good, then it says, sorry. Fucker. Hang on, we're gonna try this a couple times now. Oops. Are you a manufacturer or a tint shop? We're a tool distributor, tool and film distributor. We are a tint shop too, but oh, don't do that right now. Rejected. It's either 107 or 108. So I'm streaming to, or 217, we'll switch it. And then we'll click go live. What? Oh, there we go. Hang on. Cross your fingers that it connects to the other one. Yep. I know it's stuck, and I've been working to try and unstick it. Hey, redundancy comes in. FTW. Good stuff. Okay, so now the image should be unstuck. Yeah, the whole time I was trying to fix it. So I have a phone, and the phone died. Well, it's not gonna charge in 20 seconds. So I had to grab a battery bank, I had to find a cable, plug in, cool. Go to reconnect to the same spot that I had it connected to, and connection rejected. Why? I don't know. But I have 2 boxes. And so I switched it over to box 2, and we're live. Oh. But I also put down my squeegee. Oh, good, I still had it in here. That's so fun when that happens. I wish I could just sit at a desk and stream. That's my dream. I wish I could be a streamer like everybody else. But I guess I gotta walk around, and then that comes with 100 other little stupid challenges. They're fun, but they're annoying. Because once you solve them, you're like, cool, and then they pop up again, and you're like, fuck. Uh-oh. Oh, that was the phone over there. Okay, cool. Okay, let's carry this in there. Never mind, it's not on yet. It's definitely on. I just gotta make sure that there's no other stuff now. But it should be. All systems are telling me that it's working. So I hope they are. Just get the film on. No, that's not the point. That's not the point. The point is to hang out and waste some time while we run into technical problems. That's the point. The point is to make money while making money. You nailed that one, actually. That's just smart business. That's stacking. Okay, this rear is done. It's sticking so easy. Yeah, Gio Shield, this is Gio Shield Apex, but any of Gio Shield's line, if anything, they stick too much. They have a very tacky adhesive. More so than I wish they had. We need like half the tack on it. Lumar, ASWF, Suntech, Avery, NR Pro. They all had lighter adhesives that would slide easier with baby shampoo. And then somewhere along the line, Avery NR, and then Gio Shield. There's quite a few other ones that have very tacky adhesives, but that was my, that's what I ended up using next. And boy, I would like to not have a super tacky adhesive. I've gotten used to it, but it's been, if you go back in my channel, it's been my biggest gripe forever. Just lighter adhesives. But then you don't know, you know, once it's installed, you know it's not gonna let go. So there's that. Haven't had a peely window problem that I haven't caused in a very long time. All right, so we gotta do the sunroof and we gotta do the full windshield as well. Gio Shield has great films. Global, yeah, very briefly on Global. Global makes awesome films. Same thing, very tacky adhesive. You're gonna notice some similarities with some film brands on that. Global is Guari's house brand. A lot of manufacturers use Guari. Autobahn, no, I haven't directly used Autobahn, but I hear good stuff. Mark's used them, he's liked them. Autobahn has a very cool dealer culture. I don't know if they still have a buy-in. I read a comment not too long ago saying they got rid of it, but it used to be, I want to say $2 to $3 grand in an initial purchase, which really isn't bad. But you'd get a territory with that and some marketing stuff. Like they want you to buy into a little bit of a thing, which is totally fine. A lot of brands do that. It's just some are more accessible than others. Autobahn is what a local shop put on my car. Yeah, it should be really good. I loved it so far. Nice. Yeah, I got nothing bad to say about them at all. Use the Autobahn and there's a buy-in? Oh, okay. What I had seen is, I don't know if there's still one, but there was buy-in and then there was territory. So there's probably still territory. Is Lumar overrated? For some companies, absolutely. See, what a lot of people, this is why branding works so well. A lot of people get hung up on a particular brand, and that brand charges so much more than other brands, and so it's got to be that much better of a product. Lumar is about presence with good films and good customer support. I don't think I've ever seen a bad comment about Lumar's customer support ever. It's not that nobody's had a bad experience ever, but in general, if you install Lumar films and something fails, they will make sure that it gets taken care of. Absolutely. And they pay out more than just film. They credit, as far as I know, they credit labor too. That might be on an account basis, but that's always what I've heard. But for Lumar, you need to be the type of business that's worth carrying Lumar for. It's not going to sell itself. It just gives you another edge in your business. So there's a ton of shops down in Florida that are supposedly installing Lumar, but they're giving the shit away for less than I installed Gio for. So like a film brand is not going to make anybody's business. But you overspend on material to be part of their programs, and if those all make sense for your business, then they're absolutely worth it. Lumar has their Formula One program for like their top dealers, which I think is a cool idea. Do you sell film in store? No, not yet. Maybe this spring. Do you only use ceramic? No, I use carbon. I've used dyed films. I use whatever makes sense for the customer and my business. Have you ever considered leaving the industry? No, not entirely. But what I do has definitely shifted. So I like tinting, but I've said forever, too much of any one thing, I get really bored. So that's why I like the mix. There's some cars I just don't do live. I just tint them. Can you buy directly from Gio's store instead of online? Like go there and pick it up? Yeah, if you're in Vegas or Baton Rouge, you can do local pickups. Oh, I should... shit. Well, that's kind of annoying. We still gotta pop this off anyways. Because if we pop it off, then we can take the mirror out. And then we can remove this. And then... oh no, I handed a bunch of them out. Oh, this one. We got lucky. We just had a class. We had 8 people. It was a little bit chaotic, so things got placed places, and I didn't realize that those are missing. Okay, so let's put a towel on the dash. We can put some seat covers. Do you do a lot of cars every day? No. No, we limit things. We keep prices higher. We limit things. So when I work on something, I can focus on doing it properly. But I still tint things off stream. But we do classes, we do live streams, videos. A lot of cars every day come with a lot of regular tint shop problems. And regular tint shop problems are usually quality control stuff. So it's just gonna take away from everything else. So that's how I've been pretty much ever since I've been in here. Like when I opened up a shop, my goal was not to be a full-blown tint shop. I didn't want to open a shop. I wanted to tint from home. That's why I started tinting from home. And it was fantastic. But then you have like city regulations and stuff like that. Blech. Sucks. How much are the classes? We have a few different kinds. We have a 3-day automotive course that's geared more towards beginners. And then we have single-day sessions for people. So if you're looking to get into flat glass or need help with heat shrinking, whatever you need. So like, it's pretty normal for us to teach like a full automotive session inside of a day, but it's a lot if you're just starting. Class is helpful. I just left there. Appreciate that. Thank you. I'm glad it was helpful. Okay, so on this dashboard, I'm going to tuck in the towel as best I can. There's something that's keeping it from sneaking in. It's always something. So I'm going to try a rope. See if this will help hold it down. How much money is a week course? We don't do a week-long course. We have a single day and then we have a 3-day. Okay, that's definitely helping. So I'll use a towel before I use anything else. Ropes are really good at absorbing water, but they're not good at covering the rest of the dash. But when you use them together, you can use a rope and a towel, and you just don't want them to get in each other's way. So the rope is doing a good job of keeping the towel down, but there's a few spots that I got to be careful of, or else what'll happen is the film as I'm installing it is going to bunch up against both. I want to learn where you're located. We're in Michigan, Metro Detroit area, 18 and Mound. How do you feel with the matrix on the side and bottom of the windshield? If it's not laminated in the window, it always makes the film look ugly. But there isn't really anything that you can do about it other than just try and keep it even as best you can. So it's gonna do what it's gonna do. Yeah, this is really annoying. Tuck it farther down and there's like a gasket here that's popping it back up. That's close. I don't like that as much. Maybe I can get it out. There it goes. And then these corners, I just got to be careful on the corners. This is a Red Devil. This is used to cover paint trim. I've kept this around for a long time. It helps for tucking in that kind of stuff. Have you ever used the important sauce? Yeah, I got a bottle here. I have Instagel and I have the important sauce. Both of them are very helpful. Okay, I'm gonna change the blade out on this. This is a 1/4 Pro, but with a razor blade. We're gonna do that. We're gonna scrape it. We're gonna grab a bottle of isopropyl, and what time is it? 1. Yep. About where I thought we'd be. Grab this scrub pad. Best product for cleaning the glass after stripping off old tint. On a on a windshield, like a razor blade, soapy water, and then isopropyl is typically what I go for. Take these off. For the most part, a razor blade and soapy water is great. I like the soapy water just to help loosen anything up and not let it stick back to the window, and it's soapy water, so it's going to be safe on the interior. But I like a razor blade over a scrub pad. What I'm gonna do is after I'm gonna hit it with some isopropyl and give it a scrub. That's more for apex than anything though. Because what I've noticed with apex is that sometimes there's just something on the sides that cause it to curl back. So just making sure anything that I can get off the window is off the window. And it's just very thorough. Are you gonna go back to your other lighting setup? Man, I'm stuck. I got a couple years left in this place. Which I remember when we talked about re-signing a lease. That's 5 years, and fucking like 3 years have gone by. So I'm a little undecided if I want to, because what has to happen for me to put the diffuser back up or something similar is just spend a lot of money. I got to get the electrical redone. Because now we have a lot more things plugged in that we use every day. So we got to separate all the lighting circuits. We have power running to the building for it. It just has to be wired up right. Because we got like these things over here. See those? That's pretty nice. That's 3-phase power though. So there's a lot you could do with that. Like just convert it over and, but I'm not an electrician, so I'll probably kill myself trying to do it. But we have a few of those boxes around, and they definitely get power. Just fuses are out on both sides. Oh, that's money. Don't lose that. How much is a place like that renting for? They just... there's a couple units in the same building that are $4,500 a month now. We're paying $3,400 a month. So that's where, like, when lease renewal comes, I don't think I'm going to be getting a break. Like, I didn't get a break last time, so I signed a 5-year. So we're probably going to have to move or just be okay with spending $1,000 more a month in the same spot. Unless the other units are just still empty and he's like, all right, I'll let you stay. We'll see. But yeah, when I moved in here, there was more space than I needed, more money than I wanted to spend, and then we just kind of grew into it. So it was $2,400 a month, and that was great. I didn't realize how great, because then my lease renewal came up. 2 years later, market went brrr. And so landlord came around in his G-Wagon and was like, hey, your lease renewal's coming up. And I was like, hey, okay. And he's like, I'm going to have to raise it to $3,400. And I was like, ouch. Can you not? And he's like, nope. I kind of have to keep it there. I was like, can I sign a longer lease? Yup. So, ended up working out, but still, I don't know, when it comes time to moving, I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet. Is that the razor blade handle from the small Fusion Squeegee? Yeah, that's the Quarter Pro. It comes with a razor blade end and a squeegee end. Have you thought about getting a mixed-use property? Yeah, but timing on that was just not possible. We'd have to drive farther out for that to work. Sell our house and move somewhere at the same time. I like the idea, though. I like tinting from home. But there's nowhere immediately around here that's going to do that. Cities are kind of a pain in the ass. Okay, so we coated this with a snuggle. Now we gotta dry it. Those sunroof panels, those are up next. I like doing mobile most days. I did mobile for a while. Tulsa, Oklahoma. See, that's a little different than snowy up north. 6 months out of the year, it's definitely kind of miserable up here. And we get a lot of grayish days. But the other problem with like a home property, it's classes too. Like when I had a home garage, I did this for about like 4 or 5 months from there. People asked me about doing classes. Classes was not an option. So we would like literally have to build a shop with a bathroom and like a waiting area on a property. It's tough to do. Boxes. Oh yeah, a lot of boxes today. $70. Yeah, it just takes money. And I'll tell you, in business, there's I don't know. It's never felt like there's the next step is always like that much higher than you're comfortable with going. So it's, you know, you stay comfortable with where you're at, and we can just kind of keep things as is, find another property, be spending what we are, or if we want to take that leap, I mean, we got to consider not only a shop, but we got to consider inventory space and shipping. So like that whole area up there, that's about 1,000 square feet. That's 100% dedicated to storage and stuff. The right place will come at the right time. I hope so. Gotta be used to being uncomfortable. No. Yes and no. Because you can't ever get used to being uncomfortable. Because that's the whole point. I am used to being uncomfortable. And then you get reminded all the time what that really means, and it's like, oh shit. So I could pick a couple things and give up a couple of the other things, but the problem is keeping all the things. Like this is an ideal spot to do what we do up to this point. And so we just got to decide, is that worth probably another grand a month, or trying to find somewhere, but wherever we find is probably going to be even more expensive because we're not going to trade for the same thing. And other non-shoppy things is, you know, if we're quiet, we don't hear other automotive noises. So imagine getting into another auto, getting into an auto plaza, and then the people next door are just blaring the radio all day and wrenching on cars, and anything that I go to record has hammers in it. Everything's expensive now. Yeah, everything's like kooky expensive. It's like laughably priced. It went from being whoa to being like, holy shit. Yep. Aaron packs. Wouldn't that be fun? Like in as simple as we could move to a different unit building, and then it just has nothing to do with cars, and they just have a radio going all day. And then you just hear this muffly like 104.3, here's your copyright strikes, bitch. And there's literally nothing I could do about it. All right. A lot of walking around this one. We are all prepped to shrink this one. The inside is cleaned. So this is Apex. We gotta order another 70. But so Apex, you want to give a chance to cool down. It's the only thing that's a little bit more unusual about it. It shrinks fine, but 2 layers of ceramic soaks up more heat, and like you can cart it down and get it to stay just fine. But you want to give it a little chance to cool off, because if you're shrinking it over a dryer sheet, if it's hot and you press it into the dryer sheet, you can get little indents. So just heat it up, let it cool down for a few seconds, cart it forward, and then do rinse and repeat. So like this, as soon as I'm ready to cart it down, I want to, but I just gotta leave it for a little bit. Watch for the waves, exactly. That's exactly right. Top corners kind of come out at an angle. A lot of people get that wrong. They try and take this and push it straight up, make a bigger finger up here. I was taught to do the H patterns with a wet cloth under the film so it would stick. Thoughts on that? It's fine. It does make it stick, but you got to recognize that some of the slack or ripples, you're stretching it out over the side corner. It's not all just going straight out the top. So we only shrink up and down, but you see this, it's not as great of an example, but this swoop here doesn't just get pushed straight up. It comes out this way because we're shrinking the film, but we're trying to stretch it evenly. So if this was like vinyl wrap and you're trying to glass it out, you don't just pull straight up or down the panel. You're gonna pull outwards at an angle whenever the need be. So on windshields and back windows, you'll just notice the corners have this curve to them, where when you start getting in the last foot area, some of that is just gonna start coming out along the side. So you could still wet down the side. You're just gonna wanna release the film after it's shrunk. So when you're stretching it out, it doesn't bind up right on the edge. Tint the outside? That's right. Because what is rocks and salt? That's nothing. Throw it out in the cold. Who cares? Let it cool off a little bit. So this kind of naturally gets pushed out that edge. Flatten down, continue shrinking. I'm gonna have to put like a translation layer. I bet I can now. I know enough, I can probably get it. That's so funny. I have a text-to-speech, and when it runs into different languages, if they're in English, if they're in letters, it does really bad pronunciations. But if it's in a different language, it just goes Chinese letter, Chinese letter, Chinese letter. That helped me out, actually. Thank you. I just started 6 months ago. The fact that you called me out saying like vinyl wrap, it's funny because I'm primarily a vinyl wrap installer. Good, good, good. I'm glad it helped. Okay. So since you're a vinyl wrap installer, I know exactly what you're looking at. Film. I'm just gonna kind of re-say what I said. But film is funny because it only shrinks directionally with the core. So the more vertical the fingers are, the more even everything is gonna shrink. That's why we tack down the sides. And we just need to give them something to anchor to. So as this film shrinks together, it doesn't just lift the film off the side. So we anchor it, and then we're heating it, and we only need to heat it up to where we see those little ocean waves starting to form. And then when it's a defined ocean wave, not like a super tight, long ocean wave, but like a softer, pleasant sunset ocean wave. It's the best analogy I got. I haven't thought of anything better. I'm still looking for something, but the shrinking card that you use is just an organization tool. You can pull it and get the film to do the exact same thing, glass out over the surface. The only reason we're using a card is because it's just kind of efficient, but it does the exact same thing. It's like we want to push it and kind of tack it down so then we can see what needs to be shrunk next. So it's really just an organization tool. Otherwise, if the film was like sticky underneath and we could pull it all nice and evenly, like it'd be a lot more similar to what we're doing with a vinyl wrap. But think of film as it's already stretched, and anytime you hit it with heat, it shrinks, it contracts. So you're getting it to shrink down to the shape, and then you're pulling it tight over the window. And so your top corners they're not just gonna go straight up. They're gonna go up, and then here's gonna kind of go here, and here's gonna kind of go out here. So top corner, even though this is a light film, top corner's a little harder to see, but I wish this was darker so I could show you this top corner a little bit easier. Top corners, like anything that comes like within the last foot on both the top and the bottom. On the top corners, you'll see them more pronounced. The more curved the glass is, the more pronounced that they're going to be. But as you shrink it and card some of the film down, you'll just have some little waves that will go out the side edge. So this is starting to form here. I push this slack up and I immediately see this. This is not just a finger that we shrink and push up. This is a wave that then starts impacting this. So we can lift that whole edge up, card out the side. Oh look, I got a finger that was too much that went out the side. Flatten this back out. Just the very edge there. This is what needs to be shrunk. I was leading the fingers directly straight, explains why it was pinching. Yep, 100%. It's what we run into all the time from people. You want to push the waves in the direction that they would go if they were like literally a wave headed into a shoreline. So I'm going to match my card up and I'm just going to follow what the wave is doing. So this here is going a little bit more straight. This starts curving. And then this is at an angle. It's like, oh, that's funny. It's coming out the side. But then when you push it all the way out the side, this whole, what was bunched up here then gets flatter. So it's just getting those rules hammered down, like what, it's 100% like what am I looking for? As soon as you can identify what you're looking for, you see those waves, you push them in the right direction, you flatten out the sides again, everything starts going way quicker. And a real common mistake that we see is people tend to, like I need to shrink this end a little bit, but this is over the end, so I'll show you here. I'm gonna push this directly up over the edge, but I still got these fingers there. But I shrunk there. But I didn't, the important thing is to recognize when you've shrunk enough. And so if it doesn't look like a little horizontal air pocket, it needs to be shrunk more, or else it's gonna be a vertical finger. So people will just sometimes shrink based on time. So like if this area shrunk fairly quickly and I put the same amount of heat here, you need more heat at the top. You need to be a little bit more patient with it. Wait until you can see that pattern and then push it down. But what can happen is you shrink this area enough, but then you start carding too high. So let's say my shrink stopped here, but then when I carded way past that and I carded up to here. I'm gonna start seeing these really sharp spikes. And then I'm gonna put some heat on it, and then I'm not gonna shrink them quite enough, and then this starts all getting very bunched up. So the more even that you can keep down here, recognize what is shrunk, what's not, and just keep it going nice and even, you're not gonna get caught on a pinched corner. What type of camera are you using? An iPhone on a neck mount. It's not very comfortable on a windshield. Gets in the way a lot. Okay, this side edge is something I'm a little concerned about. The panel on this one doesn't give me any space. His techniques were decades ahead of their time. A lot of what I know is from other people. Talk to people, watch people, learn from other people. Oh. It's because this windshield was replaced. Do you know how I know it's replaced? Look at the urethane right there. That's sloppy. That's very sloppy. So on this edge, I gotta see, I don't have much room. I'm like right on the edge there. At least I have enough gap here, but look at that. Look at the dots. You can barely see them, and we got paneling. So this actually has to tuck behind the dots, or behind the panel a smidge. So I'm gonna trim this all out. I'm gonna lift the tape, and then I'm gonna trim the sides, because we just have like no margin. It's gotta be pretty spot on. I hate when it happens too. That's pretty typical of what you're gonna see on an Audi, not an Expedition. Fords are usually pretty forgiving on space. Did one the other day, exactly what you're dealing with. Damn. I just don't get many Expeditions. But at least we saw it ahead of time. Oh yeah, those foam seals. Foam seals on F-150s, yeah, those are a pain in the butt. I've pulled some straight out of the vehicle. You don't even notice sometimes if they're gone. Or accidentally bumped it off as I was trying to like tuck a towel or a rope, and then the whole thing just like pulls off clean and it doesn't touch the glass anyways, and you're like, well, I guess that didn't really need to be there. What do we want? A good tint job, or do we want a foam strip? Apex? Yep. Yep, this is Apex 70. Do you carry spare keg hoses? Ooh, no. Maybe we should sell Flexilla. Because I actually have a big spool of it. I just don't have a listing for it. I bought it because of the reels. You can find 250 feet of Flexilla for like $90 on Amazon. So you just gotta buy a lot of it, but it's really not that expensive. I think they started just selling it direct at some point. But the blue hose that I have on this keg, it's a little bit better than just the Flexilla line that I get from Sun Distributing. Okay, just making sure these top edges are nice and flat. I got a Wagner that I can set a temperature for. I set them as hot as they'll go, and I'll have them blow as much air as possible. You can dial that wherever you want if you think a little less makes it more comfortable. I've always just considered, like, I control the heat with speed and distance, because that's always changing. Like how fast you're moving your heat gun, it just changes a lot. How close it is. So if I can make the tool work faster, then I like that. No, this isn't mine, but it's work today. There we go. Now we'll see if it connected back to the computer or phone. I just started tinting 2 weeks ago. Your videos have been really helpful. Oh, I appreciate that. Is it true you can't have windshield tint even with a doctor's note? Depends on the state. Look up what your state laws are. Doctors aren't going to write a tint prescription unless there's it's legally allowed, but not every state has that type of exemption. So Michigan, it's been a long-running thing. You can legally have it for medical purposes. And then the back, you can go as dark as you want. Front doors and the windshield are the only thing they have a problem with. Technically, you can do the top 4 inches of both the windshield and the front doors, any shade that you want. But it's basically saying vent visors are okay. But some people will do it. It looks silly, but some people will do it. Is 5% all around, including the windshield, legal? Probably in some countries, but nowhere in the US that I know about, unless you got a doctor's note. But then there's probably another law that they can cite. So like if you had a medical exemption in Michigan and you did your whole vehicle 5%, there's nothing in the law that states you can't do 5. But I have to imagine they have some other like, oh, well, it also says blah, blah, blah visibility. So it wouldn't be like a direct window tint law. But if you have something like hanging from your mirror, it's like, they're like, that's an obstruction. We'll write you a ticket for it. Literally like the rosaries that people put around their mirrors, you could technically get a ticket for that. But then the cop would get smited or something. So they generally don't write you a ticket for that. It's the worst customer memory. You would think there'd be a few things that stand out. My customers are generally really good. Some of them are picky. And like I get it. I'm picky. But like when you're picky, trying to please picky people sometimes, it like adds a lot of stress. Cause you're like, oh shit, I'm really trying to do a good job. And if I just have something that's making this extra difficult, like, fuck. I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to waste my time. So I hope you're happy with this. Okay, let me get the gel. So we're going to be using Instagel. Instagel. Just spray this on the edges and around the mirror. This is not a slip solution. This is a barrier. So when you take all that time and clean the windshield, then we coat everything back down with our slip solution. But what happens with the slip is that it runs. And so what a gel does is it prevents dirt from just running back into a corner. That's what I like it for the most. I've definitely seen a consistency difference, and they're generally much cleaner overall. They'll keep dirt out of the lower mirror areas too. So any housings. Gel's been super nice. So we're gonna wipe all this off. We're gonna peel a corner. And we're still gonna do a couple things that I'm gonna try to keep everything extra clean, like around that mirror tab. We're gonna put this back down. So I still didn't peel it right on that mirror tab because water will drift down, that can drag dirt. You can pull right at the bottom. What's the roll you use for the door panels? It's called panel guard. This stuff right here. This stuff is hunky. Each roll. It found the root cause? It likes finding the root cause. Is that for the phone calls or just?
Had nothing to do with the certificate or really.
Oh, I wasted all your time and certificates.
Oh yeah, it's been wasting my time for the last hour and a half too. It wasn't providing the whatever permission within the iOS app wasn't acting the token.
Dude, the amount of times that I've heard tokens. OAuth tokens, root causes. I guess in all fairness, that probably would have taken a developer like 3 months to diagnose at least. Oh, the big clear sticky roll. That was Carpet Shield, and it never worked as good. I used Carpet Shield for 2 years. It was a Band-Aid solution. The idea is cool. I ran into many panels that it just didn't stick very well on. And you still, dude, tapes on door panels, you're still gonna find stuff that needs to be wiped off, alcohol sprayed, or just not gonna stick very well at all. They make them that way so they clean easier. Tuck tape works pretty well. Tyvek works well. Like house wrap tapes work really well, and our seal guard works really well. But we have a different and stronger adhesive for our door panel covers. That shit got hunky. So it's like a roll of duct tape with plastic wrap. Shit's like £1 each. It's not actually just duct tape, but it's like a duct tape. Okay, so we're gonna peel this, roll the whole thing up, peel, and we're gonna spray. I just do this as an extra precaution because like I can't wet and clean windshields enough. So, rolled it all up, put the liner back down on itself, and just tried to make sure that that doesn't have little bits of dirt on it. And it's there to rinse, so we might as well rinse it. Now we're probably gonna wish I didn't have a towel or a rope in here. Maybe we should remove it. Do we do that at this stage? Or do we regrets? What's customer installation? What's good enough? Man, we ask that every day. Not really, but you're ultimately the customer is paying for the job. So it's got to be realistic, but sometimes people do not see realistic. So do I redo over a couple of specs? No, but also how big are those specs and where are they? Are they put in a spot to be a distraction and an eyesore? Or are they off in a corner that's going to be really hard to notice? So keep those types of things just in mind. Like if you have a couple little specks somewhere in a back corner on a rear door, don't worry about it. If you have a couple of specks in the driver's line of sight on a windshield and they're a little bigger, somebody's far more likely to complain about the windshield, and that sucks. That's one reason why windshields kind of suck. They should cost more. Just because they take longer and it's the biggest piece of glass that we're trying to see through, and it's there all the time. All right, so I just pulled both. I pulled the tape and I pulled the rope right as I got to the end of this install. I didn't like how tight that was pinching. So I just wanted to make sure that I could fan it out and get everything in place. And nothing that I did to protect the windshield was gonna cause me to fuck it up. Are you in Toronto? No, we're in Michigan, but we're not that far from Toronto. Oh, there it is. Does it always look dirty? No. But it does look dirty right now because there's still dryer sheet on the outside. So we will address that once we get the inside all squeegeed out. Please stand by. Should I just stick with window tint or should I learn other trades? Stick with one. The one that you think you're gonna like the best. And try not to get too distracted with everything else. It's not that a window tinter can't do everything. There's lots of them that do everything. All tinters are very DIY oriented. That's why we start tinting. So it's like, shit, I can do that. I don't want to pay somebody. But it's very hard to run a business that way. Because each one of those skills will suck up your time. So you don't want to just have to jump between this, that, and this, and that, and this, and that. But get comfortable with one, and then start dabbling in another one. It's like, would you two-stage or would you bottom load this window? And it's like, I don't know, do whichever method that comes more naturally to you. But if you've never done either, then you just need to pick a method and try and stick to it. But people jump back and forth between like, oh, you know, I tried to two-stage it, and then I tried to bottom load it, and now I'm trying this, and then I'm trying that. It's just tough. That's why it's even worth what it's worth. Tried to find the windshield tool. We got a couple. This one's the Slim Slam. This one is the Slim Sweep. Where'd you get the material that's on the dash? It's a dash towel from Gio. I keep forgetting that we need to get some. Let's clean off the outside and see how this looks. I tried to trim this as close as I could. I still have a few little areas that I feel like there's urethane. Maybe not. Oh, maybe not. Got lucky there. Sick. That'd be lovely. Oh, nice. What?
2026 Cadillac CT5.
Okay.
Sedan, full vehicle with windshield and apex.
Cool.
He paid online and didn't get a confirmation, and it didn't create the appointment for us. So, it's looking for the root cause.
I thought that was fixed. Problems.
Well, there was another one from earlier that I had to fix too, but we got the appointment in the system that time, but they didn't get a confirmation, but at least it went through. Same thing with him, his payment actually went through, but it didn't create the.
That's goofy. Because we had Alexa's schedule for tomorrow. We had Alexa's schedule for tomorrow for.
Yeah, it's just front doors at 10.
Yeah, but it showed up on the schedule.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So why did theirs? That's fun.
I wait to fix it after it didn't show for that one guy. So whatever fix it broke it for this other guy.
Yeah, those are the fun issues. Why did it not show up? We're not sure. Shit. But it definitely found the root cause. And it'll not do that again. Uh-oh. Hi, pal. What's up, bud? Ooh, I think we got lucky. Yeah, oh. There's definitely urethane right there. Splotchy install. Fuckers. Thought about starting my own tinting business. I have 15 years. Is it hard to start up? Yes, no. Having the skill is a big part of it. But getting the business is a whole nother skill set. Some areas it's just easier because there's not as much competition, or you're just good at networking. Like, it's tough to say. We see all types. But that's really what it comes down to, is just like, if you can get the work. But it's just a whole nother part of the business that is work. So people get busy, like me, and then you start paying attention to the installs and the in-shop stuff. And then you let the other stuff kind of carry in. In San Diego, work just kind of flows in. Yeah, until it doesn't. Or if you're at the right price point for that area. Like, that's what I mean. Like, for some people, it's just easier. But always want to be careful about taking that for granted. Because then all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, it's slow. And I didn't do anything. And now you're kind of scrambling. November and January is slower. But it's always solid. That's cool. Yeah, it's gonna take a little longer to get these edges to sit down. They're good. They're just pushing right against the urethane. The urethane goes like this. Blah, blah. What month does business start to uptick? I can't answer that. Generally, you get a boost around like end of February is really when it starts going back up. But it's different. It's different for everybody a little bit. There's always more business when it's warmer. People are looking at their cars more, feeling heat. So there's definitely seasonality to it. But you can be busy all year round. Absolutely. But like I said, every area is going to be a little different. Okay. Should be good now. No sound. But I said I know that the mic is dead. Didn't you hear me? Like, shit. Right in the middle of the windshield. Now I gotta let the comments catch up. Thank you, though. That was an unusual one. Usually a microphone lasts this long. Okay. Last but not least, we got a sunroof. That's fun. See, now we're gonna get into like the busy season. I'm in winter mode. Like, do I have to tint cars every day? Are you done? No, I got a sunroof to do. Does Gio Shield not sell 36 by 100 Apex rolls? No, they definitely do. I don't think they have them in the lighter shades, though. Like a 50. 50, you have to buy in a 40-inch roll. Like this one. Oh, there's the 5. You fucker. Hiding back there. I could have used that earlier today. When is Tintley AI coming back? Where were you? So, we don't have like the OG Tintley suite. It still exists. We're just not setting new people up because it's being completely rebuilt. So like some people are still on it, but it's like 100 times more complicated to set everything up. So we just had a lot of people that didn't, like we would help them set it up and everything, but we just didn't have people like it on average. I liked it, but I guess I'm weird. And we have a few other weird people. But if we've learned anything, and we're still learning, software's a bitch. But if anything, we got a pretty cool program for us to use. I'm very happy with it. When I'm shrinking the fingers on side windows, do I wait till the fingers rise to the top of the window because they keep getting... No. No, you don't need to wait for them to keep going up. They're shrinking, and that's forcing air upwards. Oh, you bitch. I think we're just... Ooh! Do we do it this way? We need a 50%. They wanted 50% apex. Do we shrink it on the sides? Is that gonna be a big pain in the butt? It's not flat, but it's not that curved. It's just a big stretch. Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. This is a 40. I'm trying to set it up for a 36. We just talked about it. I got plenty of space. But do I have plenty of space to do this? No. It's like actually too short. Fuck. Is it, though? All right, I'm going to adjust this just a little bit. We're going to get to the very diggity dang margins on this 40-inch roll, and we'll try and get it. Oh, and I can bump these closer because they're what? Oh, I got room. I had room in the middle I wasn't even looking at. Okay, cool. We got it. So it's a 40-inch roll, but you got margins. And you gotta make sure that it's sitting inside the rollers. This is core. Okay, so we'll leave it right there. 40-inch roll. Cut out the sunroof. Perfect. Does the phone call work? Oh. Oh, okay, so I need to update it. Come on, test flight. Oh, there it goes. Update.
open.
So you change the call bar.
Yes.
I like it. It's
Okay.
like blue.
Yeah, it picked that, but my goal was just trying to get it to be seamless. It's like you need to take the header and make it part of the call bar.
Yeah, I don't like that it blocks the home button when I'm on a call. So like if I navigate to a page, I can't go back. I can't hit the home button because it should like move the header down.
That's gonna come with other issues too, but yeah, like I know what you mean. You definitely should be able to go back anywhere. The problem that we run into is sometimes the header is there and sometimes the header is not. And we have a lot of pages that slide in. So what happens is then if the phone calling thing is not there, like it then doesn't intuitively push the entire page down. And then we started with a disappearing header as well.
Oh yeah.
So then the header would then like go away and then make other stuff like it was you just run into all types of windows that it doesn't quite work with.
Were you able to update it when we call?
Yeah, I updated. Yeah, might as well.
Was it doing anything before?
No, I didn't even see a call in the header area or anything. So like it's open right now. I could try uninstalling and reinstalling it. Root cause my butt. See, like iOS is supposed to be working because we want to transition from using it as a web app into obviously using it as an app. I think people don't blink twice at it if you don't say it's an actual app that you can download in the App Store. As soon as it is, it's like completely changes a perception on it. And I understand. But you could do it as a PWA app and just put it on your home screen. Shit's like the same. It doesn't matter. Nobody cares. Been watching for 5 years. First time catching a live. Oh, what's up? How can I avoid getting fingers on side windows using a double snap method on 3M film? Film doesn't really matter. It's just the technique. So you're not shrinking it enough. So you want to cause those fingers on the door to be bigger. And then you can double snap them still, shrink the fingers, shrink them again, and then they'll stop popping up. But it's almost definitely a shrinking issue. I gotta ask about the little corners left on the board. Yeah, I'm working. I'll take extra time on a customer car. I'll clean up later. I mean, the workbench just looks like shit. So, I don't know. They'll get picked up. Okay, so what I'm hoping, what usually happens, but we'll see, because you never know until you know. Snapped it on the board, and then, oh, that's the back piece. I should have known that one. So this is for the back piece, and then we're not set up for that yet. So we'll put this on the side. The snapping on a board is very similar to snapping it on the car itself, but you just don't have the reference. So with a lot of door windows, you do them so often, you get used to shrinking them a certain amount. And then when you do that on the glass board, film does stretch a little bit. You just, little trial and error, you get used to doing them on a glass board, and you can do the vast majority. But again, you don't have the reference of the door. So the only real reason to do it on the door is because it's going on that door, and when you shrink it, you know if you shrink it enough or not, right then and there. So with a sunroof, there's not a lot of shrinking on this one at all. But some spots can just pop up a little bit more than you think. So I'm hoping that this is good. Do you use a cleaning scrubby multiple times or just one time? I use a cleaning scrubby exactly one time. Razor blades I use more. Like, not necessarily, sorry, I said that wrong. I don't just use a razor blade like more than once. I use a razor blade more often, is what I'm trying to say. So, like, I have a scrubby, and to me, it's like an assistant to a razor blade. A razor blade just does a more thorough job. It's just better. Because if there's, like, adhesive, are you taking a scrubby and going over it? Or are you taking a razor blade and going over it? Usually you're going to go over it with a razor blade. So a razor blade, out of a razor blade holder, I can feel a lot more on the glass. So if I run into something, it then bumps. A razor blade or a scrubby. Look, little mini scrubby. Oh my God. That does a better job of hitting the edges, but I just basically default to using a razor blade in most situations. I think people, I don't want to say get duped, but like you feel like you're doing a great job with the scrubby because you see all the suds. And like the suds look cool. Like, you know, like the detailing foamers, right? Do you really need a lot of foam? Or is a little bit of it showy? I feel like a little bit of it's showy. So people like it. I use Tint Slip. I don't use baby shampoo. Baby shampoo's cool. It just doesn't. I don't like it for Gio. It's never been slippery enough. I don't get it. There's some films that just have lighter adhesives. Baby shampoo is fine for. I just never liked baby shampoo for Gio. I used baby shampoo for years and years and years and years. I was annoyed when it just didn't matter how much you added. Put a lot of it, my eyes would start burning. And then the film would just still freeze. There we go. Good job, Core. Nice pattern. And thank you, Ford, for making this slightly easier for me. I put some aerosol window cleaner on the inside of the window. It made the whole window get like crystals all over it. Nothing will remove it. I tried to razor it and just mess up the tint. Oh, if there's tint there, then yeah, you just fucked up the tint. Anytime tint gets fucked up, there's like no way to fix it. A tint fuck up is just, oh, that's fucked up. Time to redo it. Aerosol window cleaner. So most window cleaners are fine, but if a glass cleaner had ammonia in it, that's a big no-no for window tint, and a lot of glass cleaners do. Not all window tints show any signs of damage that quickly, though. So that's a real, like, well, bad luck type of situation. But yeah, if whatever you sprayed on there fucked it up, there's no way to fix it. The moonroof shower. Yeah. I thought I had a gap here for a second, but it's overlapping the edge. Whew. Hell yeah. Good stuff. So you throw them away after scraping one window? Okay, not intentionally all the time. But what happens more often than not now is I don't have the same place to put them down. So they end up on the floor or I misplace them. And the quickest thing for me to do is go grab another one. No cussing or I'm banning you. Are you new here? Do Do you ever have any issues with Core? Yeah, Core's not perfect. None of them are. Core's a very good software. Most of the time, the patterns work out. Sometimes they're too short on the sides. Sometimes, like a Tesla, their manufacturing tolerances are just different. So, no matter what the software does, can't make the window line up on that one. Film and vinyl designs is good. I'm gonna make some people upset. I don't understand what people see in film and vinyl designs other than a cheaper software. Somebody did say they have great customer service. I don't care how good the customer service is if the patterns aren't very good, but I don't know. I just had bad luck with it. I've tried it. And, oh wow, I probably would have lost. Oh no, I did lose it. Damn, this car wash sticker has been on an adventure. Oh, there it is. Okay, we saved it. This will be the last time that we have to save it. I'll eventually get Core. If you can get Core, I don't see a reason not to. Like, yes, PPF is outrageous, and it's getting late, isn't it? Got one more panel on this thing.
Did you see a scissor?
A scissor?
Yeah.
Shit. After we cleaned up, I'm not sure. I'll keep an eye out, though, if that counts for anything. I've been using DigiCut so far. I haven't looked into Core yet. And if what you're using you're happy with, dude, do not let my opinion change what you do. I like products that work for people, even if I disagree with the product. When I used a few different ones, I used Tint 2020 for a number of years. They were always mediocre, so I stopped using software for a long time. But when I worked with a team of people, we kind of didn't have any choice. And I wasn't the one that was making the call on the software. It was just like, this is what, back in like 2010, 2012, somewhere in there. So I just didn't, there weren't a lot of options anyways. Core did not exist. And DAP didn't exist for window tinting either. DAP was for like paint protection film. So there weren't a lot of options at all. But 2018, we went through 2017, 2018. We went through film and vinyl, True Cut at the time. True Cut was my favorite. True Cut was owned by Suntech, who is owned by Eastman, who owns Core. We used their software for a year. After a year, they called us and were like, hey, we noticed you don't buy Suntech. And we're like, no, we like this film. And they're like, well, goodbye. You can't use their software anymore. We're like, fuck. Tried film and vinyl designs. The middle, it's like what I didn't understand about that is like I ran into all these door windows where the middle of a door window, the upper portion of a door window, would dip down and the ends would swoop up. And then the back windows were about a smidge too shy a lot of times. So they, for whatever reason, instead of increasing the size by a smidge, they increased the size on all the back windows across the board by like an inch. and it made all the back windows like way too big. And the door window inconsistency, like we just got tired. So we tried it for a good like month or so. And we just didn't get along with it. What was it? There's like 4 or 5 other ones. Tintec 2020, Film and Vinyl, True Cut, Computer Cut. I don't remember Computer Cut as much, but Computer Cut is genuinely, has really good patterns overall. But the software suite is like way outdated. And it's not cheaper than Core. It's like gonna be around the same price as Core. So I did a head-to-head here against both of them while I was on a month-long period with it. Month-long trial. Core won by like a little bit on patterns. But wins by a mile on software suite. So I was pretty happy to just stay with Core. Where's my gel bottle? I don't mess with PPF. Do they just offer tint? Yeah, Core just offers tint. Their PPF and tint subscription is like laughably expensive. So, dude, I don't have any ties with Eastman. I do not get paid to talk about Core. When a product fits a good niche, I use it. And honestly, since I think it's more round on the bottom and more square on the back side. So it should be this way. I'm gonna find the real root cause.
Oh, okay.
That was not the.
I'll find the real issue.
Let's put 50 troubleshooting steps in between there now so I can better diagnose the problem.
It's back to telling me I need to download a certificate and create a key again.
Which, to be fair, there might be a dumb Apple problem. We don't know.
I only had to do this once with Diet.
But we've never tried phone calls. Yeah, that's the big, like, is there just something we don't know? Are they never gonna work in test mode? Like, I don't fucking know. It should work, but it's also Apple. Apple just likes to be funny. I like Apple. I have a lot of apples. Ow, 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 hand cramp. So yeah, we were talking about software. Software's fun. Plotter software. For like kicks and giggles at this point, I want to see if I can get like mediocre patterns from a picture. So like, I got a pattern here, right? I take a picture, and I bet now with running it through an AI image thingy, I betcha you could vectorize it and get pretty close. So you just take a picture and then it cuts it out. That would be fun, but it wouldn't be taken seriously. Because you gotta actually go out of your way to make your own patterns. But if I could take patterns that I cut out and then like maybe save them for the next car, I'd still pay for a subscription. It's like downloading your own music. It's still inconvenient. Nice. Sunroof. What prep baggie do you use? If I use the baggie, it's a dry shrink prep for sure. Most of the time I just use a dryer sheet. What I've definitely come to realize too over the years is it's 100% up to both your environment, ambient like humidity and stuff, and the film that you're using. There is no, I think, one size fits everybody. Snuggles are really good for Gio. They're gonna be tacky for some other films. I like Snuggle the best. I use Gio Shield every day. I just tried something out not too long ago, and it was a tad sticky for the film, so I would probably change that. Or a soap bar, in that case, might be better, which makes sense why people like soap bars so much. Every film's different. Okay, well, this one is a wrap. Just gotta clean it up, wipe it down. That's part of cleaning it up, I suppose. Touch up the edges, and she's all good to go. So we're gonna hop off here in a minute. If you have any last minute questions, let me know. Is our 40-inch roll enough to have on a Ford F-250 double cut? No. Not on the doors. On the doors, you should have a 24-inch roll. I should say you can flip it sideways. That's always an option. You can take a 36 and you can put it this way and shrink out the side. And that'll cover it just fine without wasting quite as much film. So remember, we had some fingers at the bottom. Those are all taken care of now. It's been long enough. Was there a reason you like Gio Shield over other brands? It's very hard to find another product that does everything that they do. There's more now that exists than existed at the time when I was looking. But at that point, you build up trust in a brand. And if they haven't done something incredibly stupid, like, I don't have a reason to switch. High Tech didn't exist at the time. I don't think their films are any better. I think they're probably a valid alternative to Gio. Who else kind of fits that, like, in between? Solar Effects, they have good films. They're territorial, and like there's more of a setup process and stuff. So they're not as open. So that's kind of a no for me. Lumar makes good films, kind of. Their films are can be curly and kind of scratch prone on installation. They charge a lot. And if I used Lumar a lot, they'd start getting a lot of phone calls, and then they would laugh at everybody that's calling them that didn't do 10K a year. They're like, sorry, you can't buy our films. Goodbye. Like, that sucks. It's just with the bigger companies, more corporate companies. Like with Gio, I don't feel like I'm not getting any worse product by going with Gio. What I'm not getting is brand recognition. I know about Gio's films. I was able to trust them early on because I knew more about, like, we used Pro Classic and Pro Nano at the time. I knew where those films came from. So I really wasn't guessing by going with them at all. I was more guessing with the carbon, and those have definitely more than proven themselves at this point. Nice. That looks good. But part of it is at this point, I don't have much of a reason to look at other brands. But you can ask me about particular brands and like, hey, why wouldn't you switch over to this one? I can co-sign in that statement, Laura. I used to use it every day. Their ceramic doesn't curl as much, but their basic level ATCs does curl and scratch easier. Yep. Yeah, we've got a really big community, so I still pay attention to comments. My older brother was using Lumar at another shop for a little bit, and he was like, dude, this stuff is curly as all hell. But I can guarantee you they were using Lumar ATC. They were not using their ceramics. But that's a film I started on, was ATC. I loved how it shrank, man. It shrinks so nice. I mean, it's a simple dyed film, but man, I used to cut I didn't even realize it at the time. I just thought it was normal. I used to cut mine to size first and then shrink it. So I would shrink right up to the edge, and ATC would lay down very smooth. If I had a really curved window, sometimes I'd burn the edge a little bit, but for the most part, ATC was fantastic. But yeah, the normal ones I get asked about, Expel, very expensive for the same type of product. You get a very good marketing company. I mean, because like everybody asks about them. They're doing a fantastic job on brand awareness. They've given so many large existing players an absolute wake-up call on just like, dudes, your bigger brand been around longer, and everybody forgot about your company. There's quite a few of those. They came in and they ate everybody's lunch. But they charge. They undoubtedly charge for it. Expensive films. And they also have grown up in quite a different way. They want like brand uniformity amongst dealers. So they want you to dress a certain way, make your shop look a certain way, or at least have some like, you know, if you carry a competing product, they don't want you as a dealer anymore. So like you use their ceramic coatings, you use their PPF. You really, for most of their dealers, you cannot just pick one item from them. You have to use the catalog. Oh, I meant to hit the other button. Maybe that's what I should say. People ask, like, what do you think about this brand? Maybe I should just always say, like, this is probably why I would still stick with what I use. And why I'm not interested in looking at them or switching over. But with a lot of people, your film's at a decent price point. That's like the main reason people switch is like there's a big problem with their film, so they don't like the film anymore. Or customer service just falls off a cliff. And they have like a major problem with the film. Do you leave any goodies for the customers? We do glass cleaner. It's a little lame, but also kind of nice. We do the big bottle of spray away glass cleaner and microfiber. I think doing goodie bags or those take-home things are super, super smart. And this is sometimes hard to really like, you know, it's like, you know, you're charging this for a job and you're giving this away. It's like what you're really doing is like it's a marketing expense. And so you gotta like, some people gotta teach themselves or remind yourself. Like if I give a flat discount on a car, I'm just trying to get another customer. But if I charge the same amount and then maybe give him a coupon for a certain percentage off his next install or a referral fee for a friend, well then you're growing your client base. It's a really smart thing to do. It's something that I should be better about, but I get very distracted with everything else. So like, I'd say we do top-notch installs. If people have a problem, we'll take care of the issues. But I'm like, I don't know, probably a B on running a tint shop overall. Maybe even less. Like, there's just stuff that we're leaving on the table for sure. Do you carry all of Gio Film's lineup, C2, Ceramic, Pro, Nano? No, not all of them. Some of them compete with each other. So we do C2 Carbon, C2 Ceramic, and Apex. And those all complement each other's in a different way. So the reason, like, their lineup is confusing. But any one product, you want a clear reason why like somebody should upgrade, or else like why would I have an upgrade? Like it doesn't make sense. So Pro Classic is just a color stable dyed film. It's a very nice film, good color tone. I would have no worries of that long term. I installed it for a long time, so we have installs going back to 2019 with Pro Classic. Fantastic film. We now use C2 Carbon as our entry and C2 Ceramic as our mid-tier. And it used to be Pro Classic, entry, C2 Carbon, mid-tier, and then C2 Ceramic as the top end. I mean, really Pro Classic, C2 Carbon, and then, oh no, it was Pro Nano. And then we switched from using Pro Classic and Pro Nano to using C2 Ceramic and Apex. Apex was a new film, and I didn't realize how competitive some people were being. So basically, we just switched all our tiers. Our top tier became our mid tier became our entry. We got rid of Pro Classic, and then Apex stays at the top right now. And the way that I just talk about them is just Carbon blocks out some heat, but is mainly for aesthetics. But if you're going darker, it'll definitely block out more heat. C2 ceramic is going to block out more heat across the board and more consistently. So if you're doing lighter shades, 35, 20, 35, like anything above a 5%, you're going to block out more heat. And then Apex is the bleeding edge, and it's got 2 layers of ceramic in one film. So if somebody's like, well, I don't care about heat rejection, great, go with the carbon. If somebody looks at it and goes, you know what? That ceramic, that's really nice. I didn't know about that. And how much more is it? Oh, that's not bad. So we end up getting a lot of upsells for that. So we show them the options, figure out what they're looking for. I try not to just like give a flat out recommendation, but you know, just try and get a sense of what they're looking for. We're solving problems. The price difference is really close on the carbon and the ceramic, and so we do that to mainly try and get jobs at $350. But not everybody will just come in at $350. So we do $299 on carbon for all the sides and the rear, and then $350 for C2 ceramic, and $450 for Apex. If it's a full windshield, it's a more clear-cut upgrade. $450 all around, just because a windshield is going to add a significant amount of time. $550 for C2 ceramic, and $650 for Apex. So this one, all the way around with the windshield, we were $650 on all the sides and the rear, and the windshield. So all of that. And then we added, because they were just getting the rest of it done, the sunroof was really straightforward, we added $150 for the windshield. All right, and with that, oh, why did this fall over? It doesn't just pause. Okay, I gotta hop off here. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you. We'll have another live stream tomorrow. I got a couple vehicles tomorrow. So